Hello there. Hello there. Hello there.
Hello there. Hi. How are you today? It's 6:15 in the morning here in Washington. Had to remember where the hell I was for a second. How y'all doing? It's been a week since the last stream. McDowell, Emmy, Lady Mustang. How you guys doing today? Yep, West Coast. Crazy. Last week, I said I'd be streaming on my days off from work. And then I proceeded to work 6 days in a row. It's like they knew. You don't even know why you're awake this early in the morning? I don't know. I'm awake this early because I work nights. And I've been up since 11 o'clock last night. So, which for me is sleeping in, actually, because I typically wake up about 9. So, by the way, how's the mic sound? I made some adjustments off stream during the week. This is the first time I'm streaming using the new settings. I wanted to get a better sound out of it. I don't know if it worked. Sounded fine on the recordings that I made, but... yeah. Oh, well, you guys consider that. Hop into the game, all right? It'd be my day 2 of Dawntrail MSQ. Here we go. Hottest bunny girl in FF14 right there. Sounds good. Thank you, Emmy. She just looks so good on the starting soon screen. God. That's right. Never made it a secret I'm in love with my own bunny girl. Thank you, lady. I look all washed out, too. Holy crap. I think it's because when I do my normal lighting setup, it was always set up for, like, evening, so the sun's going down. Now I have to think about it when the sun's coming up. So I got to make small adjustments here and there. My beard looks extra fluffy today. Gave it a good solid scrub. Anyway. Thinking is too hard this morning? That's fine. That's fine. Don't think at all. Thinking just overcomplicates things. Excuse me. I had to burp. So yeah, this is my my paladin right now, which I'm currently working on leveling. Chirimo, howdy. But I was leveling paladin because I leveled Viper to 100. And I was like, cool, I'm going to get that cool looking fucking Viper coat. I'm going to get that. Turns out you can't get that until at least MSQ level 99. Because that's when the quest unlocks to get the artifact gear for Dawntrail. Hold on. Got to get rid of that. Got to leave some spots open on my thing here for my older jobs. It is what it is. I'm rocking like level 98. The left side is like level 98 gear. The right side is still like level 90 accessories. So the Cripplerker gear looks better for the Viper. I like the Crystarium coat. And apparently half of all Vipers agree with me, because while I thought I was clever with this coat for a glam, apparently so did everybody else. Because, I mean, they dye it differently, but yeah, I keep seeing this fucking coat. Well, I think it's because it's the closest we could get without actually having the coat. This is where the dude unlocks, by the way. This is where the dude is supposed to be. Hey, Key. What, you're rocking, what, this coat or the Cripplerker gear? I may stick with this coat, actually. I mean, as much as I want that that other coat, I'm kind of used to this one now, and it just seems like it fits, you know? Along with the wicked fucking curved blades here. It just works when it, you know, joins up into the Darth Maul fucking saber. I mean, come on. How cool does that look? Huh? The metallic blue Shire Torrent mask for maximum edge. I don't go for edge. I go for my character who looks badass and ridiculously hot. But that's why I'm not gonna ever cover up her face. Okay, so we did the Hanu last week. Now we have the approachable Pelu. So I have no idea what these little dudes are about, but we're gonna find out. So if you guys haven't seen this arc yet, although if you're watching my stream, I assume you're already further than me. It's not that hard. I'm one of those weirdos. I got the collector's edition early release version of the game and then proceeded to not play it for like another week. Well, I mean, I logged in, but I didn't do any MSQ. The approachable Pelu is awaiting your questions. I've been waiting for what feels like days and eaten enough of Bruck Ivu's tacos to feed an army. You just finished the MSQ last night? Nice. Then you don't have to worry about spoilers. What is it you'd like to know? Our main concern was confirming the state of the road ahead. I'm going to guess it's wet, since it's raining. As I recall, the reach to Urkopacha? I'm going to butcher names. I've been butchering names the whole time, guys. We depart from the Arch of the Dawn, then take the road west at the first fork. Should we be wary of anything along the way? That is indeed the way to Urkopacha. Everyone does, don't worry. I still, you know, born and raised in Florida, used to names be naming. True. Love it, Picasso. Okay. I don't get the reference. After the damage wrought by the recent downpour, however, you'll be doing more stumbling than walking. But do take heart. When it comes to rugged terrain, we have a most dependable solution available. Come with me. It's a TikTok sound? As much time as I spend on TikTok, I think I'd know that. Your favorite? Churro la lol? Well, I'm going to cheat. Wait, hold on. Are they still inside? Oh, they are still inside. Never mind. We'll just run then, I guess. This city is big enough. We need to be able to use mounts in it. They gave us these wide-ass roads. But anyway, yeah. I got Viper to level 100. You guys can't see it, but it's there. Oh, they're over here. And then, oh, we're riding alpacas. Okefenokee, Kissimmee. Yeah, I've heard of most of those. Remember, I lived in Florida for a bit, too. Cryle. Oh, my. Are these fluffy babies our mounts? The Pelu all being small is confusing enough, But those masks make it almost impossible to tell men from women, let alone guess at their age. Well, it's just like dealing with Lalafell. Do I still have it? I do still have it. Nodders. So Alizé has the same complaints about the Pelu that I've had about Lalafells. Really, the only way you can tell a male Lalafell from a female Lalafell is the voices and what gear they're allowed to wear. And that's changing day by day. So, yeah, that could work, yeah. I imagine that's what they'd be in the first. The beasts are sure-footed, that's for certain. Talking to a Pelu before we've departed was a wise decision. I, for one, would rather not brave a treacherous, slippery trail on foot. Oof. Why did it have to be alpacas? May I introduce you to our most dependable companion, the alpaca? Llama, what are you doing here? These animals can traverse Ukupacha's steep mountain trails as if they were gentle fields, and all while carrying heavy loads. Our merchants would be lost without them. So they fill much the same niche as our chocobos back home. You don't have alpacas in Eorzea? Alpacas are native to Yoctoral. Eorzea has its chocobos, and the eastern lands have their horses. Why go through the trouble of breeding another pack beast in a place which ill suits its qualities, and where it is not needed anyway? But must we ride these little monsters? I get the impression you aren't fond of alpacas. When I was small, and being a bit naughty, I went around pulling on their wool. One of them spat on me, and it was the foulest stench you can imagine. I see. What are they like to ride? Alpacas bred as mounts are inquisitive and docile. Even those without experience find them easy to handle. Fuck around and find out, Wuck. He did. We're really doing this then. So, was my information useful to you? I'm sticking to the generic fantasy English accent for the Pelu until I hear them speak. Yes, very helpful. Even if it wasn't what I wanted to hear. Good. I'll take my payment now. You want me to pay you? I guess I should have expected as much from a Pelu merchant. Let me see what I have on me. God, Tataru would be haggling. The Pelu value the act of spreading joy through trade, as you should know. They take pride in making deals that benefit both parties. Nodders. Here you go. A fair price for your fair advice. Yes, I've made a trade with the third promise herself. Oh, my friends will never believe this. I shall be on my way now. I wish you safe travels. Off you go then, and thank you. Oh, I better not get spit on again. You brought that on yourself. Remain calm and gentle, and so will they. I still love the sibling energy between these two. I'm not happy about this. But if we need to ride alpacas to reach Urcopacha, then that's what we'll do. Nodders.
Turali poets of yore sang of a mountain that would stand tall, even should all other lands sink beneath the sea. Indomitable and eternal, it arises from Urcopacha, the
Urcopacha.
peaks of time.
I was saying it right.
Of all the beasts which crawl and fly, only the legendary Valigarmanda could hope to disturb the summit's serene majesty. Yet, with that flying calamity imprisoned by the Dawn Serpent, what great feat remains for those who would claim the throne?
So this is Urcopacha. I've never actually been here before.
The air is so crisp and clear.
Crisp. It's fucking snowing.
Mountains everywhere you look.
That one massive peak in particular has quite the presence.
Can't fucking see it.
That is Workor Sormor, the tallest mountain in Yogg-Tural. Its sheer height makes it an imposing climb. But there are other reasons the ambitious keep their distance.
Oh? Do tell.
Where to begin?
Excuse me, but you're Wook Lamat, are you not? I hadn't thought to encounter one of the Dawn's promise here of all places.
Excuse me. Nice hair, Catman.
But I should introduce myself. I am Bol Nok, a weaver by trade.
Well met, Bolnok. We're on our way to Watranpello.
Oh, truly, I've just come from there, as it happens. I'd asked the Pelu Pelu who sell me their wool to give me a tour of their alpaca ranch. The head rancher and I shared a bottle of mezcal while he explained the finer points of wool production.
Mezcal, is that a local beverage?
Ooh, indeed it is.
It's an Urcopacha specialty, a spirit made from distilled agave heart juice.
Yes, and it must have done wonders for my mood, for I tripled my usual order of alpaca wool. They did offer me a discount, though, so it wasn't a bad deal in the end. But listen to me, boring.
Nah.
I will leave you before you are lulled to sleep. Goodbye, and safe travels.
Maybe I should have waited until daytime to come here.
Oh, silly me. I almost forgot to say the thing I actually wanted to say. Peace for Tural. I agree with your vision, Third Promise. You have my support in your bid for the throne.
I gather from his tale we would be foolish to underestimate Pelu Pelu merchants.
Yes, they do more than run the markets in Tuliolal. Pelu Pelu peddlers can be found everywhere in Tural, traveling from place to place on their sturdy alpacas. They are effusive and engaging speakers, and many's the customer who's been talked into spending more than they bargained for.
They won't find this customer so easily charmed.
I doubt that.
Watchun Pello's down the path. Off the main road. Don't get...
It's right there.
Let me adjust it in game too. Sounds a little soft to me too. All right. What the hell? I heard that. Who's here? Uh-huh. Saguaro cactuses. Cacti. Remember, I moved here from Arizona. I am familiar with these fuckers. Does it sound better, though? Let me also do something here. Where's my volume mixer? I may have to readjust the volume after this. All right. Yeah, let me turn that down. Just let me know if it gets too loud now. The palace crowds were more supportive of a brother. But Waklamat's peaceful politics do have their quiet adherents, I see. I feel the change in altitude most keenly. Well, mayhap not to the same degree as the Sea of Clouds. The air is decidedly thin here. I could see more buildings down the path Bolnock was talking about. Wonder what's over that way. Oh. This is it. Walkin' Pello, home of the Pello Pello. Waklamat should have arrived before us. There she is. That's not good. You've come all this way for the right of succession. Oh, so this means I'm exchanging words with the future Dawn servants. Please, please, the outcome is far from decided, but it is a possibility. How fortunate, then, that I deal in cloaks woven from the especially luxurious alpaca wool. Such a garment would look magnificent when draped over the shoulders of our budding ruler. And a nation's ruler should dress her best for her adoring people, yes? Finery for our finest lady, that's right. Come, third promise, my well-stocked shelves are but a few steps away. Finest lady? I like the sound of that. All right. I suppose a quick look wouldn't hurt. What did we just talk about? Erenvel, when did you... Ah, a Shatona from far-off Zaktural. We getting got right out the gate? I imagine any kind of shopping trip that involves Waklamat or Estinian is just going to go horribly. A Chatona from far-off Jacques Northern winters are bitterly cold affairs, I'm told. I cannot imagine how you survived them without a lovely warm cloak of quality alpaca wool. No, thank you. I'm not in need of new clothes at the moment, and neither is the third promise. Perhaps another time. Of course, of course. My shop door is always open. You were saying something about not being easily charmed. I was just... As I mentioned previously, the Pelu people live for bringing happiness through trade. They won't cheat you or sell you defective goods. They will, however, disarm you with their deft turns of phrase and unwitting customers like Waklamat. I can speak. I have that ability. Fall prey to this affable approach time and again. Your only recourse is a clear and firm refusal. They won't pursue the matter should you make your disinterest plain. A valuable insight into the minds of the Pelu Pelu. Let us all take Aaronville's words of caution to heart. How much did you pay for that samurai sword again? Nodders. Man, I wish Tataru was here with us. Oh my god. I want to see Tataru versus the Pelu Pelu. I swear, I let her out of my sight for one moment. Waklamat is lucky to have Aaronville. Everyone, royalty especially, needs a friend unafraid to chide them when their need arises. She would crash the economy of this place. Yeah, I mean, that would be a battle akin to the Warrior of Lights, like facing off against Hades or something, you know? Tataru versus the Pelu Pelu. Or vice versa. The Pelu Pelu versus Tataru. It would seem the Pelu Pelu are also partial to coffee. I like them already. Coffee. All these houses and buildings are made to Pelu Pelu size. And mine too, come to think of it. Waklamat is ready to search out the Dawn Servant's Elector. Not my finest moment, I'll admit. But now that we're here, let's do what we came to do. Find the Elector. Allow me to propose a strategy, then. Grail, Alizé, and I will speak with the merchants. Waklamat, you and Aaronville might try approaching travelers and passerby. Zekken, pray investigate any of the other establishments which catch your eye. Should we learn aught of use, let us relay it to the third promise. Nodders. This is why I'm not a voice actor, guys. All my voices are the same. Oh, I see a thing. Hold on. How do I get up there? How the fuck do I get up there? It's over here. No! It's not over here. It's over here. Wait a minute. There we go. Should be lookout, right? There we go. Walking pillow. Let's actually look around. Now that, you know, it's getting lighter out. Still cloudy, though. Oh, I see towers up there. Nice. It's a really tiny and quaint little village. I like it. And before I forget, Taru's Boutique Extreme, indeed. You've had enough. Just one more cup. Is not anything I have ever said drinking tequila. Not to my knowledge. Distillery worker. The Dawn Servant Elector. Ah, I thought you were a new face in town. Here for the rights of succession, I take it. Will do, Emmy. Me? I don't much care who sits on the throne as long as they keep Taral peaceful. People tend not to be in the mood to relax and sip our excellent mezcal once arrows and spears start flying, if you know what I mean. Speaking of which, would you like a cup? A joy shared is joy doubled, I say. No, I'm good. Oh, right, yes. You are asking about the Elector business. Being but freshly returned from my trading route, I've heard that there's a contest afoot, but not much else. Our head ledger, Tobley, could probably tell you more about it. Now, I heard that some of these houses you can go into, at least if you were a Lalafell. Which is silly because I can duck. I can get in that door. Definitely get in that door. Impatient Porter. Electors? Oh, yes. I've heard all about the right of succession. They're looking to put a new ruler on the throne, eh? Personally, I'm rooting for Zeralja. And the first promise wins, he'll look to expand our sphere of influence. That means access to more resources and more customers. In the thousands, call them potentially. So many new trading opportunities to spread happiness far and wide. Others have been coming around my way of thinking, so I've begun crafting goods inspired by the resilient sun. Would you care to purchase something? No, I would not. Very well. You said you wanted to know about the Elector. I could help you, but I won't. I can tell you're no supporter of Zeralja or his policies. It's fair. Makes sense for the one in Shadowbringers, because you literally have to crawl and would probably get stuck. True. But also remember in Brayflox's Long Stop Hard, there's a tunnel that you have to call that you have to go through that's even smaller than the doors in the dwarf village. So hold on. Yep. Same as the Chocobo Porters. Gemstone Trader, what do you got? So I do not accept Pell or Guild bicolored gemstones. Excuse me. Nope, don't need anything there. Only Lalafels may enter this. Oh, come on. Kind of cool. Duties had areas that can only be accessed by certain races. Didn't have anything major behind them, just like an extra treasure coffer, some dialogue or something. Yeah, but we know how people are, would be Valk. People would complain. People complained about the Lalafell houses in Shadowbringers. Come on. Come on. Are we saying the Warrior of Light doesn't have the ability to duck her head? She fucking nods all the goddamn time. You're not going to convince me an Ora or a Catgirl can't fit in there too. I certainly have the ability to bend my head this way. Mablu. It's a very pink outfit, Mablu. Hello there, I'm Mablu. Did you have a question for me? Sorry, I don't know about any electors. You should take a moment to see our prized alpacas before you leave, though. Oh, but be sure to admire them from a respectable distance. Get too close, and our nervous darlings may be tempted to spit on you, and that stuff stinks. It happened to a visiting buyer not so long ago. Tobley, that's the lead rancher, was so mad at me for not giving a proper warning. No one makes a mistake without Tobley noticing. He knows everything that happens on this ranch. Hey, what's the deal here? Are you sleeping? They are cute as fuck, though. Well, fuck's sake, I was just being nice. Don't you humph me. God damn, you know what? You're cute, but you're a dick. Fuck you then. We're right on the edge of the village, right? Let's go see what Emmy's talking about. Oh, yeah, I've heard this music. They were playing this during FanFest, weren't they? And during the release trailer, I think. It's very nice. Woclamat. You really have to watch yourself around these silver-tongued peddlers. I almost bought a bottle of mezcal and a stack of blankets. And then there was this enchanting ornament. It's so good in the moment. Oh, yeah, it is. It's great. Anyway, I did manage to learn that Tobley is the man to talk to about the contest. Now, if only they'd share where this head ledger of theirs is to be found. Really? He's also the head rancher? Well, the alpaca ranch is not far from here. I say we pay it a visit before the others return. Yeah, sure. What can possibly go wrong with that? Now, they specified twice that alpaca spit. And Wucklamutt's already been spat on once. How much you want to bet? That is a lot of alpacas. Still, we know where the head ledger... We know the head ledger could be here somewhere. I can't let fear deter me. Not that I'm scared, of course. Uh-huh. Excuse me. Is one of these workers Tobley? Tobley? Oh, yes. He likes to mingle with the ranch hands and keep an eye on things. I can't tell you which one he is, though. You can't? Is this part of the contest? All I can say is that Tobley often mentions his favorite pungent subject. He also can't resist a profitable trade. Though, who among us could, am I right? Still, if you bring him a very good deal, he might let his identity slip. So it's like a game. Easy enough. All I have to do is offer Tobley a deal he can't ignore. No problem at all. Well, maybe one problem. I don't think my purse is deep enough to pay everyone we think might be Tobley. Let's ask some questions first to narrow down the field. Nodders. Great. We can meet back here to share our impressions. Well, obviously I'm not Tobley. I mean, oops, I shouldn't have said that. You're meant to find out for yourself who Tobley is, or if an elector is even in the village at all. Good luck. Boastful ranch hand. You think I might be Tobley? Well, maybe I am. All I will say is that in this village, none have reared more alpacas than I. What are you doing? I'll snip out the head ledger in a heartbeat. You'll see. Am I Tobley? Yes. Yes, that's me. Excellent work from the third promise and her entourage. Sharper instincts. Shall we commence the rite of succession, then? It's a little too on the nose. Wait a minute. I see a wild-eyed alpaca. Todd, is that you? The beast regards you with wary eyes and a twitching jaw. Backing away slowly may be the wisest course of action. That's what I said the last time I saw a stream of Lamentod. Back away slowly. Ah! A visitor from across the salt, if I'm not mistaken. Be warned, the alpacas will spit if you startle them. I suggest you keep your movements slow and deliberate. That doesn't really help me at all. I'm going to say the diligent one. Or one we didn't even fucking talk to. I see we're both done with our interrogations. So, who do you think it is? I have my suspicions, but let's hear your pick. The diligent one. He's the only one that didn't claim to be him. Ah. The worker so intent on stable chores. I had my eye on that one too. Time to rip off the mask of our mystery ranch hand, so to speak. We know it's you, Tobley, and to prove it, I propose a deal. a generous sum of coin for confirmation of your true identity. An offer I gladly accept. As you have correctly guessed, I am indeed Tobley, head ledger of Wakanpelo, and head rancher of the family ranch. I am also one of Galoo Jaja's chosen electors. Aha! In a place featured in the Tulialal saga, just as we thought. It was right to trust in your instincts. And I wager this won't be the last time. She found out fair and square, Tobley. And I'm glad she did. Would have been a pity had her bid ended here.
Deducing the Dawnservant's elector was the first step of the feat. Too simple a task for this aspiring ruler, eh?
It's not the voice I was expecting.
Right. Not hard at all. Zorolja.
I am told the head ledger, Tobley, is to be found here.
You have to guess which one of us is Tobley. That's part of the test.
You're Tobley.
The fuck?
Without even asking a single question. Very impressive indeed. With that amusing prologue out of the way, we can proceed to the actual challenge. Per the Dawnservant's instructions, I was free to devise any manner of feat. I considered the number of possibilities in the 10th column. But I think I have a good one. You must go forth and capture for me an alpaca.
While I've not had the best experiences with alpacas, aren't they generally docile creatures? That doesn't sound like much of a challenge.
Bring out the example!
Sorry, that's just a good line read right there.
This is a special kind of alpaca. Would you please approach the animal, Third Promise?
Oh no.
Who? Me? Well, it should stay calm if I stay calm, right? That's what Erinville said. Ah! The little monster spat on me! Ah, oh, that stinks. I can't.
Alpacas are paradoxical creatures, being both extremely curious and extremely cowardly. Press your luck when they're frightened, and you'll get a face full of spit. As you've all just witnessed. Has an awful stench, their expectoration. The globs contain half-digested food, you see, making it an effective deterrent against perceived threats.
Wild valley braid like this one are especially timid and can therefore be quick to lash out. They're also especially hardy.
Indeed. We take the rugged wild alpacas and breed them with our gentle domesticated stock. This produces the strong but biddable pack animals prized by our traveling merchants.
That's all well and good, but did I need to bathe an alpaca spit for you to make your point?
So, the task is to catch a wild alpaca.
That is correct. But be warned that it is a feat easier said than done. I suggest you prepare well before you enter the valley where the creatures dwell. And by you, I mean the claimants only. Allies are not permitted to assist with the catching. The alpacas will help me judge which of you is worthy of receiving a keystone.
Okay.
So I'm to chase down a fluffy, spitting demon, and that somehow proves I'm fit to rule?
As I said, the Dawn Servant granted me the freedom to decide my challenge. And when you reach the end of the ride, I dare say you will understand why I chose what I chose.
Oh, we're entering an ad break, guys.
Very well. This won't take long.
Wait! Didn't I warn you this was easier said than done? There are preparations to be made, factors to consider.
A beast is a beast. All yield to strength.
So far, this experience has done absolutely nothing to improve my opinion of alpacas.
All right. While we're in an ad break, I'm gonna go quickly refill my coffee, smoke a little cigarette, and then we'll be right back. Yeah, be right back. I have returned. All right. Excuse me.
But that doesn't mean I can't do this. Revolting spit aside, they're just another animal.
Oh, right. Nodders.
Are you all right, Orclamat? We thought we heard you scream.
The third promise does not scream. It was more of a startled yelp.
Scream, in other words.
Did you find the Elector?
Oh, we certainly did.
I gotta say, it's a lot of fun just seeing the Warrior Elite out here, just having a good time. Like, all the pressure's not on us now. I was impressed with how easily Zoralja found Tobli, but also sort of frightened. I've done my duty and assigned the claimants their feet. The rest is up to them. Judging by the volume of Waklamat's scream, alpaca expectoration must have a nasty odor indeed. I'm content to remain ignorant of the smell. Zoralja puts me in mind of Galamald's own exalted son. Of the two, though, Xenos was undeniably more arrogant. Maybe she'd seen more of him than I have, but I don't see that at all. First of all, I don't hate Zoralja on a primal level. So far, I don't even find him to be irritating in the slightest at all. Make such a big deal about the spit, like it's the alpaca lips or something. Oh God, come on. I just followed her on TikTok too. Alpaca lips. Kryl? So this is all sought after Elector. That's all you have to say? I did say remaining calm was the key, but the same rules don't apply to wild alpacas. Llamageddon. God damn it. Dad puns. I had to go and wash that nasty stuff off my face. I think I got all of it. But would you mind taking a sniff for me, just to make sure? The stench has ruined my sense of smell. I'm not sniffing you. Hey, I saw that look. See, I can come close to the alpaca and it doesn't spit on me. I'm actually wearing better gear than what they're going to give me. Aaron Bell wishes to discuss the feat of gold. God damn it. As Waklamat helped demonstrate, the valley alpaca are wary people. Getting close enough to catch one will not be an easy task. You might have warned me about that earlier. I have enough trouble with tame alpacas. How do you expect me to wrangle a wild one? I don't know. With the proper saddle, we infuse the leather with a relaxing scent that soothes the spitting beast. Wonderful. Give me one of those, then. Have you perhaps forgotten we are a clan of merchants? If you want a taming saddle, then you'll need to find a saddler and make them an offer. They don't come cheap, of course. Crafting a saddle will cost you the equivalent of 10 pel in the thousands column. You mean 10,000 pel? I don't have that kind of coin. Converting to gil, that comes to around 1 million or so. Mayhap if we all pitch in. No. This is my feat to accomplish. I wouldn't feel right about having others pay the cost. I'll find the money. Somehow. Nodders. In that case... that basket of wool is worth the sum you paid me earlier. 1 pel. In the hundreds column. Beginning with the wool, you can trade for ever more valuable goods until you have something suitable to bargain with for the saddle. Well, that's a nice gesture. But you think I can turn 100 pel into 1 million? That's 10,000 times more. We need 10,000 pel, not 1 million. So we're looking at 100 times more. Oh, right. I panicked and got confused with Alphino's million gil. Reminds me of that thing. I don't know if anybody else remembers it, but there was a dude on eBay. You know, back before it was overtaken by, basically Amazon Lite. Where a dude used eBay and he went from an oversized red paperclip. And he just kept making trades on eBay till he got himself a car. It's equivalent here, I think, what we're looking at here. Not so sure about this trading idea. You were almost talked into buying a cloak you didn't need mere moments after you arrived. But I just... hate it when you're right. Let me help you with your deal making. Oh, hello again. Mablu. I work here as a ratch hand, but I also learned a lot about the peddler profession. It's all right if I aid them now, yes? I guided the claimants towards the first step of the feat, like you asked. As long as Waklamat goes alone to capture her alpaca, she is free to accept assistance from whomever she likes. Hooray! Let's see about getting you that saddle then, third promise. I don't know why you made your offer, but I could use an ally with a beak for bargains. Welcome aboard, Mablu. Should the rest of us stay behind, perhaps? It may be easier to haggle over prices without so many voices chiming in. Yes, stay here and pitch in with the ranch work. With Mablu gone, I'll need extra hands to tend to the alpacas. Gladly. Although, Zekken, I think you should go with Waklamat. You've seen markets and bazaars the world over, and surely have sage advice to share. Nodders. In that case, you should also hold on to the alpaca wool. If it's misplaced or soiled in some way, you'll have nothing to bargain with. As if I'd do such a thing. But I'll leave the wool with Zekken anyway. The better to keep my hands free. To begin with, I suggest we try trading the wool to Havli, the saddler. He won't agree to the deal, of course, but it'll give us an idea how much he'll accept for his wares. Tending the alpacas, are we? Had some experience with that when I was younger. I have every confidence you'll come back with a saddle. Excuse me. I'd worry if it was just Waklamat, but it sounds like Mablu knows a thing or two about trading. Turning 100 pel worth of wool into 10,000 pel saddle is exactly the kind of suggestion I'd expect from the head of a merchant clan. Mablu hasn't given up, I see. Interesting. I still think that one alpaca's dead. Oh, side quests have unlocked. This is the artisan who makes our taming saddles. Is it really possible to make 100 times what the wool is worth? Just through trading? If you trade up every time, yeah. Something I can do for you. We've come to bargain. Dormammu, we've come to bargain. I need one of your special taming saddles to catch a wild alpaca. A saddle, is it? And how will you be paying for it? With this basket of fine alpaca wool. What use does a saddle maker have for wool? Besides, this would barely cover the cost of a single strap buckle. Offer me something I actually want. And what might that be? Mezcal. I like to nurse a cup at day's end while I inspect my finished work. Bring me a jug of quality stuff, and you've got yourself a deal. This bodes well for us, Third Promise. Such mezcal can be had for only 5 pel in the thousands column. Hold on. Did you say Third Promise? Then my offer has changed. The saddle is going to cost you a jug of premium mezcal, aged 3 years at least. 3 years? That stuff is valued at 10,000 pel or more. Why have you doubled the price? Because I must support the man of ambition who will see my business prosper. Zeralja will go to war, and his cavalry will need saddles. Lots of saddles. It's nothing personal, Third Promise, but I won't sell you my craft for anything less than my asking price. Can't say that I blame him. I'm known for championing peace, and peace is unlikely to bring him more customers. Terrible at accents, by the way. Those of our grandparents' generation remember the dark days when the clans were at war. Many of these Pelu pray for your victory, Waklamat. The younger ones, though, to them, strife and bloodshed are as children's stories. They think themselves safe from these horrors and take the peace we now enjoy for granted. Still, others are unsatisfied with this quiet prosperity and crave the future, like the second promise in visions. They've become obsessed with innovations like the dirigibles that have made trade swift and easy. Then you have those like Havli, convinced that the first promise's plans for conquest will afford them opportunities for great profit. But what about you, Mablu? Aren't you of the younger generation? At least a year or two younger than me, I'd say. Oh, I was raised on the old tales. I've memorized the accounts of what it was like when the Yakoi ruled our village. That's why I offered to help. I want you to become Dawn Servant, to become to keep our nation from going back to the way it was. Well then, I guess I'd better make sure to win the contest. But the type of mezcal the saddle maker wants is so very expensive. Weren't we expecting to need 10,000 pel from the outset? Nothing's changed. We just need to get on with it. I may not have a head for trade or the stomach for alpacas, but I won't give up when the peace of Tuliolal is on the line. And neither will I. We will make you Dawn Servant. Aiming for that 10,000 pel jug right away will only bring us failure and frustration. So let's first try exchanging the wool for anything even a touch more valuable. The trick is to find someone who needs alpaca wool and is willing to trade at a loss to acquire it. Someone who supports your bid for the throne, for instance. Oh yeah, the cat with the nice hair. Of course, the Weaver. Bolnock was his name, I believe. He went out of his way to say he agreed with my vision, and he was here to buy wool. I think I remember the direction he was going, but for now, let's head back to that road where we first met him. Is this where you met the Weaver? This is the spot. After Bolmark talked to us, he walked off to the south. Then he was probably going to Ikuvlo's inn. Most visitors to Wakanpelo end up staying there. Let's go and check, shall we? That's a bit far to go on foot. Look, I went through ARR, alright? I did my time. Going everywhere on foot. For like the first 30 fucking levels. I'm mounting whenever I get there. Ooh, I see it. Yeah. In the Hanu area, I have all the ether currents in the area that's still unlocked. I know there's like a second level, you know, much like the what was it, the Lakeland area in Shadowbringers. A quaint little area. Ah, we meet again. But wait, weren't you all on your way to Wakanpelo? I hope he's willing to offer us something wonderful in exchange. Can I have that basket, Zekken? Here you go. Worth 1 pel in the hundreds column. Thanks. Now let's see if we can turn a profit. Balnock, I'm glad we found you. Are you interested in making a trade? Third promise. You wish to do business with me? Might I ask what this is all about? Exposition dump. I see. So the goal is to turn that basket of wool into a jug of 3-year-old premium mezcal. Then allow me to invest in your efforts. Peace in Tural is what allows me to crossly free into the lands of my suppliers. Naturally, I would prefer that one pledge to preserve the peace, win the throne. Thus do I humbly offer you this wool poncho, a small token that I pray contributes to your victory. Oh, that's fine craftsmanship. A garment like that would easily fetch 5 pel. In the hundreds column. It's very generous, Balnock. Thank you. I promise I won't let you down. I have every faith in you, Third Promise. May fortune bless your future dealings. I can't believe you quintupled your investment with your first deal. We're off to a spectacular start. Only because Zekken remembered our weaver friend. All I did was hand over the wool. That's not true. The connections you build with people are vital. This is one of the most fundamental precepts of trading. One which you've instinctively mastered. You think so? I know so. Now let's take our 500 pel poncho and trade it for something even more valuable. Nodders. Here, Zekken. You take the poncho. If I lost it somehow, Edenvel would never let me hear the end of it. All set? Our next deal is waiting to be found. Boobies. Excellent trade. I love this. Success! You traded a 100 pel basket of alpaca wool for a 500 pel wool poncho. We turned 100 pel into 500. I know it's only 5 times more, but it feels like 500 times more. Let's see, is it in the key items? There it is. A sturdy poncho you received in trade for a basket of alpaca wool, worth 5 pel in the hundreds column. Pay no attention to my book and my Ulan's note. Leveraging connections is a sound strategy, but we should also consider supply and demand. An individual in urgent need of a good poncho will offer more than a merchant simply looking to stock his shelves. That makes sense. But how do we know if someone needs a poncho? They aren't wearing one. They have a fabulous sense of style. They have a fabulous sense of style. It's a nice sturdy poncho, but the design is traditional. I don't think fashion is part of its appeal. So only those people with a practical need would be interested. Wait, that's the obvious answer, isn't it? We look for a person without a poncho and hope they're eager to buy ours. Yes, there you go. We find the demand for our supply. So, where should we begin our search for prospective buyers? But there are any number of places, but we could do worse than starting right here at the inn. There might be interested travelers. Who here needs a poncho? A lot of Mamulja hardly wear anything to begin with. Excuse me. Those are probably Landsguard or sellswords. Mamulja, who soldier for a living, prefer not to wear much above the waist. It hampers their movements. So even if they had bare shoulders, Mamulja carrying arms can be struck off the list. What about that dude? He's not carrying arms. See, he's got weapons. He's already wearing a poncho. I mean, I can't tell he or she. They're wearing... They got a weapon, but they don't. Let's see. No coat or cloak. But also no weapon? Oh, we might have a winner. Oh there, friend. You're not a mercenary by trade, right? I was curious about your bold choice of dress. Or lack thereof. Excuse me. Oh, it was no choice of mine, believe me. I was attacked by beasts on the way back here. Barely escaped with my scales intact. My coat was not so lucky. I'm actually a toolmaker from Tuliala. I was dressed quite smartly. All the better to show the Pelu I am a man who takes pride in his appearance, and therefore his work as well. Now look at me. Well, sir, this is your lucky day. I got a coat. What a splendid poncho. This would be the perfect replacement for the coat I lost. We'd be willing to part with it, if you'd like to make a trade. Or one of your fine tools, perhaps? Excuse me. I need to get like some aloe water or something. What about this hatchet? I crafted it myself. Will vouch for its quality. The blade looks sharp, the haft well made. I'd value it at 1 pel in the thousands column. Oh, from 500 to 1,000? We have a deal. Wonderful. A fine garment such as this should put me on even footing with any Pelu merchant. Like the eponymous owner of Miplu's mate garden, for one. Her field hands use hatchets to harvest the mate, and I thought to impress her with the tool I sold you. No matter, I have other wares to sell. Glad I am to have met you. Did you hear that? We've already found our next buyer. To Miplu's mate garden we go. Yes, but it's a fair distance on foot. We should take alpacas. These ones will be the calm type, right? Oh. Excellent trade. Wool poncho, fine hatchet. Success! You traded a 500 pel wool poncho for 1,000 pel hatchet. Here we go again. Riding alpacas. Well done, recognizing that toolmaker is a potential customer. If you've a mind to change professions, you'd make an excellent merchant. Waklamat steals herself for the ride to find your next trading partner. Before we get moving, you should be the one to hold on to this. With that, I suppose we should hop on the alpacas Mablu has so kindly provided. If I'm going to catch a wild alpaca after this, I can't be shying away from the tame ones. Not that I'm scared of them, you understand, or their nasty, disgusting, foul-smelling spit. Ready to go? Let's mount up. Begin the alpaca ride. Oh, okay. It just trots. Please don't spit. Please don't spit. You'll be fine. These ones are accustomed to people. I still don't trust them. You have a knack for riding, no matter what you say. Without our alpaca friends, we Pelu would never have become traveling merchants. Can you imagine walking all the way across Tural? I swear that mountain is too tall to be real. Orkor Zormor. Wasn't that the name? A forbidding sight, isn't it? One I've never appreciated up close. You have to take the long way around the cliffs to get there, to the highlands belonging to the Yokoi. So Mablu, you said you were learning about the peddler profession. You don't care for ranch work? No, I love it. I love working with alpacas. But becoming a peddler has always been a dream of mine. It's just not sure I have the talent for it. If I can help you by taming, if you help you by the taming saddle, though, it'd be a proof I can do this after all. In that case, you'd best get ready to be a merchant. Look, we're almost there. We made it, and without a single smelly incident. I sent the alpacas back to Akuvlo's inn, so we'll walk along the main road when we return to the village. Speaking of roads to travel, you were adopted by the Dawn servants, weren't you, Third Promise? That I was. Then perhaps you understand. I was an orphan too, you see. Tobli took me in. He took in all the rat hands, actually. All of them. Yes, and everyone works hard at their chores, grateful for the opportunity to repay the head ledger's generosity. Yet here I am, the only one wanting to go off and be a merchant. I'm sorry. I don't know why I'm telling you this. We need to keep trading things for your saddle if you're to prepare for the feat of gold. As it's mate harvesting season, they can't have too many quality hatchets. Add to that Waklamat's way with people, and we should have no trouble making a favorable deal. That's Miplu herself over there. Pass the hatchet to the Third Promise, and let's get to bargaining. Excuse me. Where is it? Okay, I thought I saw... There it is. Hold on. We gotta take care of that. Because if I don't do it now, I'll forget. Thought I heard something else. Just the alpaca fucking trotting along. I was going to say, where'd the hell did that tall-ass mountain go? It's over there. And look, there's the moon. I heard there's a rumor that bunnies live on the moon. Right? How silly is that? Did you give the hatchet back to Wok-Lamat? We should let her do the talking. Hold on a second. So I was on a Discord call the other day, and I went to go blow my nose, but I thought I turned off my... Anyway, I thought I turned off my mic. Turns out I didn't. Why is my mic looking weird right now? Hold on. Huh. Anyway, turns out Discord had defaulted to my headset being the microphone and not my actual microphone. So I thought I turned off my mic so I didn't annoy everybody with my nose blowing. And they still heard me through my headset. So I double checked that. Also, hold on. Oh, I know what's going on now. All right. Sorry. All the colors changed on my microphone. It threw me off for a second there. You have that little axe for me? Thanks. Now to see what we can get for it. You're Miplu, the owner of these fields? I have a mind to trade, if you're interested. Well, the third promise. I might be convinced to entertain a proposal. What do you have on offer? This hatchet, forged by a seasoned artisan. The razor edge of this exceptional tool will make light work of your crops. The quality is acceptable, I suppose. I offer you a large sack of mate leaves in exchange. A sack of mate leaves is valued at 1 pel in the thousands column, the same price as the hatchet. This deal would bring us no closer to the mezcal. If I may, Mistress Miplu, it's harvesting season, is it not? Does not the demand for hatchets afford them a higher value? It is indeed the season, which is why I procured an ample batch of tools well in advance. We've missed the window for demand. In that case, we'll have to fall back on connections. Think of it this way. A generous deal here will put you in the third promise's good graces. Surely that's worthy of consideration. I do not wish to give offense, but I must tell you that I stand with the second promise. His innovations will improve every aspect of our lives, I believe, including farming. And I will no longer have need of hatchets. I assure you that I have nothing but respect for Wok-Lamat. That is why I'm prepared to purchase a spare hatchet at a fair price. I suppose it is fair, given your reasons, but we ourselves would be no better off for the transaction. How about this, then? If we were to help bring in your harvest, would you give us a better deal? As a matter of fact, I would. Until Kona's reforms come about, I can always use more hands in the fields. Then you can go ahead and add our labor to the bargain. added value to tip the scales. How could I have forgotten one of the most basic rules of trading? You can rest here if you like, Mablu. Zekken and I have made together. Oh no, I'm helping too. Off to the fields then, and mind you pick the healthy leaves. I'll take 5 good bundles from each of you. Excuse me. Isn't it splendid? Go ahead, drink in the verdant vista of my beautiful mate garden. I hope I'm saying that right and not just making it fucking weird. I see a flying alpaca. There she is. What you doing, Maplu? Did you see how Waklamat came to my rescue there? She really is good with people. I wasn't sure Miplu would bite, but it goes to show that you never know until you try. Indeed. What's mate supposed to be? Oh, I see it. Hold on. Let's get that now. Fate joined. Cool. I think I understand why a lot of people don't want to stream MSQ, especially for something as still as new as Dawntrail. As a streamer, you're kind of expected to react to stuff that's happening, but while you're actively playing it, it's very hard to just, react, especially when you're doing the mundane fetch quests. Like, how do you react to, our Warrior of Light did this for 10 seconds, and look at that, now we have stuff. Doesn't really get interesting until you start hitting dungeons and trials and stuff like that. And this early in the MSQ, you're not exactly going to hit like huge plot points. This is still the world building stage of the MSQ. You've brought me some leaves then. I did. Yo, what is up, chat? We traded our tool and some work for some leaves. Meow, 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 meow. Hype it up. Try not to be too loud. I don't want to wake up my roommate. It's only 8 o'clock in the morning. An acceptable harvest. We'll see how your companions fared before I make any decisions, though. Here, we've brought our share as well. Thank you, said Promise. This is more than enough to hold up your end of the bargain. Now it's time to honor mine. After adding the value of your labor to the price of the hatchets, I'm prepared to offer you a full sack of our highest grade mate leaves. Premium mate. Bought at the shop, one sack of those leaves would cost no less than 5 pel in the thousands column. Then we can bid farewell to this hatchet. I'll give it a good home. Talk of the contest aside, I'm glad we can come to a mutually agreeable trade. As am I. All the best with the rest of your harvest. See ya. Ugh. Man. It's so instinctive to read it as mate, right? I actually knew the name of this IRL and forgot. When someone reminded me in Discord, I thought they were just calling me mate. I mean, without any kind of reference telling us, you know, it's supposed to be pronounced otherwise, yeah, everyone's going to read it as mate. I'm just trying to figure out what its real world equivalent would be right now, because it's just leaves on a fucking tree. Leaves on the tree. My blue, what's wrong? It's as I was saying before. Even after everything Tobley's done for me, I'm planning to abandon it all and become a merchant. Mate? Well, they didn't put the little chicka above the E, so it's mate, okay? Even after everything Tobley's done for me, I'm planning to abandon it all and become a merchant. And I needed your help after forgetting a basic rule of trade. How can I expect Tobley to accept my decision then? Have you mentioned your plans to leave? So you intend to give up then? Bit of tough love there. We'll go for it. I can't. After getting a taste of the real trading, I want to be a merchant more than ever. Then you'll just have to be honest. I seek to follow in my father's footsteps, but not because he expects it of me. I want to preserve Tyrell's peace, and becoming Dawn servant happens to be the best way to do it. You should live a life of your own choosing. I wouldn't be surprised if Tobley held the same opinion. So talk to him. You're right. It's better to find out for sure than worry over what he might say. Thank you for the advice. But first, we have a saddle to buy. I want that success under my belt so I can be sure of my decision. Nodders. Well, what's next then? We tried to trade our leaves for something halfway to 10,000 pet? No, I think we're close enough now. I say we go straight for the premium mezcal. Bargain our way into double the value, eh? Think you can do it? Excuse me. Trust me. I will make this trade work. Honestly, I think this particular thing, little quest line here, highlights Waklamat's strengths and possible strengths as a leader and the Dawn servant. She's not trying to do it all herself. She's relying on the assistance of others. And, you know, some of the best leaders in history haven't necessarily been the smartest, but they've been smart enough to have people who were smart enough to know what they were talking about around them. So. Also, you just really like the Pelu Pelu? I still want to see Tataru meet the Pelu Pelu. If that doesn't happen in the MSQ, I want to at least see it in one of the expansions. Or not the expansions, but, you know, the post-MSQ stuff. Soft spot for shrewd but kind merchants. Trust me, I will make this trade work. I admire you, Third Promise. That you're holding your own against such strong competition for the throne is inspiring. Pelu Pelu. What Ul'dah could have been. Could have been. Instead, we got, like, fucking Lalafels there. Lalafels are all evil. We all know that. Hi, Gwydion. Ad break. All right. Let's hold here. We'll let the ad break run out. I'm out of coffee anyway. Or at least I will be after this. I'll go get another cigarette in me. By that time, the ad break will be over. And I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Damn it. Grab my USB. Okay. I admire you, Third Promise. That you're holding your own against such strong competition for the throne is inspiring. Mayhaps, mishaps. Hello. You look very mighty. I try. Excuse me, actually, these days I look more tired than anything.
Welcome to the channel.
Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Am I really holding my own against Zona and Zoralja? The most mighty of follows. I like that. I may steal that. I mean, of course, I am. I am Waklamat of the Dawn's Promise, after all. But you may pass out soon. Completely understandable. I don't know what time it is where you're at. I mean, it's 8:15 here in the morning, but I've been up since like 11 o'clock last night because I work nights, so you generally go to bed shortly after lunch. You had one too many black teas last night? I'm not a tea drinker, but I assume that means you've been up all night wired on caffeine, right? I drink coffee. Unless black tea is a euphemism for alcohol. Excellent trade. Success. You traded 1,000 pel hatchet for a 5,000 pel sack of top grade mate/mate leaves. Can't enjoy the taste of coffee. You tried it many times. I drink my coffee black with 2 sugars. I've tried it with creamer, like other people talk about. But I don't know. I don't know. You recently found out caffeine has a half-life of about 5 to 6 hours. Yeah, about one thing that they generally say is don't drink any caffeine within 4 hours of going to bed. Conversely, if you want to like take like a short nap, it takes caffeine like a half hour to an hour to really kick in. So drink like a soda or something caffeinated and then go to sleep and you'll be awake within like half hour, 45 minutes. So you tried it many forms, even Starbucks. Look, Starbucks is just coffee, all right? They can call it Starbucks. They can overprice it all they want. It's still just coffee at the end of the day. So 2 p.m. and you go to bed at midnight, you probably have about a quarter of a cup of coffee when you're still in your sit. Probably. Also, got to remember, though, I've been drinking caffeine, like, daily for decades. At one point in time, I was drinking, like, 3 or 4 Monsters a day, which is decidedly more than they suggest on the side of the can. The only reason I cut down on my Monster intake is because I was laying down for sleep at night, like, hours and hours after I had my last Monster, and I was getting heart palpitations while I was laying in bed. I was like, that can't be good. I shouldn't be doing that. So I cut Monsters out of my fucking diet, like, completely at the time. Because I was drinking a shitload of Monsters and a shitload of coffee. So I basically had as much caffeine in my system as I did blood. So. Your headcanon will forever be that Tataru is secretly Lola Rito's granddaughter, and he's had his paws in the Scion since the beginning. I'm not gonna go with that one, Gwydion. I don't like that idea. Starbucks is coffee, but with sometimes attractive baristas. But there are so many, like, you know, bikini coffee huts, like, all over the country. I don't see Starbucks doing that. Nice Viper gland, by the way. Thank you. It's the, I want to say Crystarium top of scouting. There are indeed. In fact, there was a video that went viral recently where some dude went to one of these huts, but he was being like obnoxious to the barista in the hut. And you could see her lean out and she fucking put a hammer through his windshield. So, but they're definitely a thing, especially up here in the Seattle region, surprisingly enough. I wasn't aware of that, but now I need a car for reasons. He's vicious, but not cruel. Totaro is the only potato that can match him with wits and her own little information network. I don't know. I mean, she's got the backing of the twins' mother, so personally, I think Totaro probably has more power behind her than Lolorito does. So, she basically got the backing of the Charlayan Forum without the Forum being aware of it. So, Totaro is going to be the final boss of the entire MMO. I've been saying that for years. Totaro is the true final boss of FF14. I've never been one to take it slow. Once I have a goal in mind, it's full speed ahead. That's who I am. I don't know why, that just reminded me of a speech from the Sharp series. Back in a few minutes. PC's acting weird. Go do your quick reboot there, Gwydion. You're on the Crystal? I am indeed. Crystal Goblin. I believe that command should still work. Why is my caps lock on? Means you can offer your services and stuff. I'm always happy for people to run with in-game. Pippin and Kryl are also pure little good Popitos. True. I got nothing against them. Wuklamot has her eye on a jug of premium mezcal. Crippen? Before we go, let me give you the mate leaves. I don't need to risk proving Ehrenvel's point. Ready then? Our next stop is the Mezcal Distillery. You forgot about Pippin? How do you people forget about Pippin? God. He's like the toughest fucking Lalafell out there. Another side quest to do off stream. I did all the side quests in the Hanu region, the Hanu map, off stream. They haven't used Pippin since the end of Stormblood? Hey, V! I mean, they haven't used Papalimo either. Huh? There, you call him Papa Lemo. He was the only one that wasn't annoying out of the Papa Lemo Ida fucking combination. I actually quite like Papa Lemo. Oof. The smell of mezcal is overpowering. The fumes alone are making me dizzy. Yeah, that tracks. Well, I don't know when we hit the first dungeon. I'm still doing the, This is my second fork, so. Your Vieira has a very RBF. I mean, I think that's just default for Vieira. Well, mine's not really resting bitch face. Just kind of there. We'll want to speak with a man by the name of Gobley. Even among his fellow distillers, he's regarded as a master of his craft. He knows the value of his product, so if we're to convince him to trade for twice what the leaves are worth, we're going to need targeted information. That means asking around and taking in the gossip. If you could talk to the people here in the distillery, Zekken, perhaps Waklamot could do the same at the village entrance. Meanwhile, I'll head to the north side and see what I can learn. It just zoomed on his face and he looks like he's done with your shit. Oh, you're gonna mail Vieira. Yeah, that tracks. Babilja. Me? I'm a chef from Tulia. I often come here to buy Gobley's mezcal. The finest in Taral, according to my customers. He always brings out a jug during our dealings. I can't handle the stuff too well myself. I take small sips, not wanting to be impolite, you understand, but still end up so addled as to agree to whatever price he quotes me. Male Vieira, male Elizin, and a Rothgal. Yes! I lobbied so hard for the term to be Rothgal. Because I was seeing all kinds of other stupid names. Frothgar. Femroth. I was like, no, that's stupid. That's stupid, all right? Rothgal just rolls off the tongue so much easier. I say, Femgar sounds like a D-list anime villain name. And Femroth. Femroth sounds like a D-list. And Frothgar sounds like a rejected fucking Starbucks drink. Welcome back, Gwydion. Louder for people in the back. Frothgar sounds like you're going to get rabies. Yeah, like I said, I was just, as soon as the female Rothgar was announced and it started blowing up on Twitter, I was tweeting it out. I tweeted it out like a couple of times. I was like, I want to submit this because, you know, you get like, you know, people saying like Femelizin, all right? It just doesn't fucking work, all right? You know, a Femro. Femro rolls off the tongue. But it doesn't work like Femroth. I don't like it. But Rothgal, you know, it's Rothgar. You just changed it to Rothgal or Rothgirl if you prefer. But so I'm happy that Rothgal has become the preferred nomenclature. It would be nice to have less, refreshments during such conversations, as I might have to seriously reconsider our arrangements. Uh-huh. So he's getting them drunk to take advantage of. I see. Gobley might be a deft hand at distilling, but he's got no sense when it comes to appearances. Rumor has it he's been invited to the palace for business negotiations. If he presents himself to the court wearing his usual rumpled attire, though, he'll be laughed out of the sun perch. Raplu. There's not much I can say about Gobley, but I can tell you what Gobley's been saying. The other day, he was muttering about monsters prowling around Agave Jaws. That's the field where they gather ingredients for the mezcal. Their presence has made it harder to procure said ingredients, and thus driven up the price of his product. A boon, some might argue, but it's hard to celebrate when it affects the work as it does. Can't rightly bring joy to people if you can't keep making the thing they love. Oh! Sounds like they're about due for some muscle. And one thing I've said time and time again, my warrior light is good for hitting things. Not necessarily for being the smart one. I'm the jock of the group. So, what did you find out? Oh, we can make use of all those tidbits. The deal is as good as sealed. As for me, I found out where Gobley is working. There's a millstone at the top of the slope behind the distillery. You go on ahead, and I'll bring Waklamat. Going up. Boing. Zoom out a little so I can actually see what the fuck is going on. There he is. Oh, what are you doing to that poor alpaca? Just walks in circles. Did you find like a young Austrian boy to do that? One day you're going to sit down to try to actually understand Viper. It's really not as difficult as people make it sound. Like, all right, I know there are... where did we come in at? Was it over here? It's over here. And you just press the glowy buttons. I mean, that's really what it comes down to. Nope, wrong way. It's Dancer mixed with Monk mixed with Gunbreaker. Yeah. I mean, people were complaining about how busy it is, but I'm going to be perfectly honest. It's not any busier than Reaper was, and people fucking loved Reaper. Here we go. Alright. Now, since positionals are involved, you attack the striking dummy from behind when practicing it. Red is behind, green is flank. Exactly. And, yeah. And it always starts out with the rear attacks first. That didn't help at all? Well, as you're working through the combo... Hold on, let me do this. Clean screen. And if you can see... like that right there, that's green. That's a flanking attack. So you could already pre-position yourself. Those are the only directionals? Yeah, pretty much. And as you saw, that turned to red after we did the other attack. See, it's green now. That's a flanking attack. That's really the basics of what it is. After that, And if you double check these, this is, you know, this is a flanking attack for Hunter's Coil, and then Swiftskin's Coil is the thing. So really it just comes down to, you know, reading the skills. And then you click on Reawaken there when that procs. And this is all AoE stuff. Actually, this is my first time trying to work through everything as a level 100. All right, we're already down to like 79%. I wasn't even really fucking trying on a level 90 striking dummy. It's just like that anime. I think one of the inspirations he said for the Viper job class was Sword Art Online. So, I mean, it's really not that hard. Again, it's just a simple matter of just reading the tooltips. And then slowly working your way through it with the striking dummy until it's second nature, like everything else. Oh, I AoE'd, so. The one with Goku and Natsu Dragneel. Now, look, it's been a long time, but I don't recall any kind of crossover between Dragon Ball and Fairy Tail. I think one of the things that's throwing people off with Viper is that the job starts out at level 70. Right? No, level 80. It starts off at level 80. So you're already starting with a level 80 set of skills. You were talking about Bleach? But yeah, all those people that are sitting there saying, you know, oh my God, you know, it's so busy. It's not. It's not really. I've heard that too. I haven't looked it up. I mean, look at it. Look at it right here, okay? This is the level 100 skill set for Viper. This is it. This is the level 92 skill set for Paladin. That's 3 full hotbars right there. Full. I mean, minus this bottom row here. That doesn't really count, I guess. But still. All right. So anybody that says this is too busy isn't paying attention. Picto's even less buttons than Viper. And Picto fucking absolutely slaughters on DPS checks. All right. Just playing Pictomancer. Where is it? There it is. That's my Pictomancer glam, by the way. Yeah, I mean, this is level 84. I haven't leveled it much. But honestly, Pictomancer, to me, right now, feels like a very Splatoon version of Summoner. So... that's basically what I got out of it. It's getting nerfed hard, Sag. Look, I mean, Pictomancer is just absolutely killing its way through the DPS checks. All right, I'm a fairly decent Reaper, right? I'm usually, you know, on the aggro list. Usually, you know, 2 or 3. Depending on if we have a 4-man or an 8-man. I haven't been able to beat fucking Pictomancers short of outside of my burst. So. You take that comparison back. Also, shit, you're right. Right? If you can play Summoner, you can play Pictomancer. At least at the level of Pictomancer that I'm at right now, which is level 84. Except instead of, you know, a freak, Garuda, and fucking Titan, you know, you've got, you know, your 3 easels, you know. One of which is a fucking hammer. By the way, have we pointed out how hilarious yet that warriors have been begging for hammers for their job? And the best hammer we have in the game so far is for the caster. People are struggling and guides aren't helping. Palace of the Dead might help since you get 2 skills at a time. I'm telling you. I'm just saying, all right? The best hammer skill we've got in the game so far doesn't belong to a tanker melee, but to the fucking caster. That's got to drive people crazy. You like to see a job with a big fuck off hammer? We've all been wanting that. And auto add skills to hotbar enabled while not rushing is the best way to figure out new classes that start at 50 plus. You're not wrong, Gwydion. I will say though, for Viper, like the first skill you would get as a Viper is Steel Fangs. All right, that's a level 1 skill. All right, but the level 10 skill Dread Fangs is what applies the dot, the Nash effect, Noxious Nash. So, from my perspective, I would put Dread Fangs in your number 1 spot, and then Steel Fangs in your number 2 spot. So just because Steel Fangs is your first skill that you get, I don't think that should be your first skill in your rotation. It's like with Reaper, you know? Reaper, I moved Shadow of Death to my number 1 spot because that's what applies Death's design to the target. Name day guys used a hammer. This later is up to whoever. I just meant that as a learning how a class plays. Oh, yeah. I get that. Honestly, though, you know, like for Viper, I looked up a couple videos. I think Alpaca Lips did one, and I forget who the other one was. They were only like 3 or 4 minutes. And they're just very basic rundowns, but they were enough for me to grasp the meat of the job. I really enjoy Viper. I wish its DPS was a little higher. It could also just be that I don't have any materia slotted at all. And I actually feel like Viper would benefit from having skill speed. Unlike Reaper, where, you know, skill speed is not the meta, because the animations for Reaper are just so goddamn fast, skill speed would actually reduce your effectiveness. I think Viper could definitely deal with skill speed. I haven't looked up what the meta is for materia for Viper yet, but I feel like skill speed is definitely an important one to put in there. Because you definitely feel the 2.5 second fucking cooldown. Or recast, or whatever they're fucking calling it. Maybe that's just me, though. I'm not an endgame player. You guys know that. I'm just looking at it from my perspective. I feel like I'm constantly waiting for the recast timer to go out before I hit my next skill. So. Yep. Like for me, for my base skills for Viper, these are all my point attacks. My single AoE, or single attack, and my AoEs are on my my shift bar over here. My shift modifier. And then my shared skills are always on my control modifier That's how that works for me. Some single attacks are just, you know, my mouse. One said, real loud, read your goddamn tooltips. Yeah. You have business with me, madam? Why don't we talk down below so as to not distract the alpaca from his work? Excuse me. Now, what's this about? Keep it brief if you would. I'm a busy man. We're in the market for a 3-year-old jug of premium mezcal. Assuming you have any on hand, that is. Like, did he actually say that, Gwydion? Because I've seen tanks randomly turn their tank stance on and off. And it became very quickly obvious that that tank was actually a bot. To be fair, you should only turn on tank stance when you want aggro. Well, as a tank, you always want aggro. So just turn on your tank stance and leave it on. Exactly, yeah. Yeah, back to the MSQ. Ah, an excellent choice. I must warn you, though, doesn't come cheap. Well, we don't have Pel, but we can offer you a sack of mate leaves in exchange. It's top-grade stuff, like the mezcal. But you see, Krya, in Alliance raids, I always leave mine on because, honestly, it's fun as fuck to fight for aggro. But that only counts if you're not provoking. The only time you should provoke in an Alliance raid is if another tank is completely fucking up their position, positioning of the boss. Times when you don't want aggro, like when the freaking healer is running ahead of me pulling stuff. Here's the deal with Matt. Here's my thought process on that, all right? Yes, the tank is supposed to be the one that has aggro, and it is preferable for the tank to be the one pulling. However, at the end of the day, as long as they're bringing it to me, because if I'm trying to hold aggro on everything, I'm not going to be moving as fast as everybody else, right? So the DPS is free to run ahead, you know, and grab mobs if they want, as long as they bring it back to me while I'm making my way towards them. If they run ahead and grab aggro from mobs and then just stand there and get the shit kicked out of themselves while I'm still making my way there, while still trying to hold aggro of the mob that I have, oh, that's cool, Gwydion. So I'm not generally, I've never liked the you pull, you tank mentality. Unless somebody is being like deliberately obnoxious about it. If somebody wants to run ahead while I'm tanking and grab mobs and bring them back to me, I'm totally cool with that. Totally cool with it. Because at the end of the day, we're all running the dungeon. And honestly, at the end of the day, you know what? They only saved themselves like 2 or 3 seconds because I would have gotten up there eventually anyway. It's not a big fucking deal. I think people make too big a deal about it. So. But generally, yeah. However, that being said, if it looks like the healer is having trouble keeping up with the heals, then yeah, I might say something in chat. But at the same time, as somebody who sucks as a healer, I can say if the best way to learn healing is to push yourself. You're not going to get any better at healing if everybody single pulls for you. But that's really the only time I'll give a concern about, you know, yeah, that's really the only time I'll give a concern about, you know, there being too big of a pull. And most of the time, healers are fucking masochists, all right? Yeah, I mean, there are comics and shit like that and memes all over the place about healers, you know, actually being sadists and, you know, they like the feeling of holding everybody's lives in their hands. I don't believe that's the case. I think they're just saying that as a cover. They're fucking masochists. They love the stress and the hell that comes with healing. And I think they want to be stressed. And I think they want to be pushed like that. So I do my best to make sure that happens. So I pull as much as I can when I can. But if they genuinely can't keep up with it, then yeah, I'll scale it back as a tank. And as a DPS, you know, generally I let the tank and the healer decide how fast a run should go. Because here's the deal. I'm playing a fucking video game. I'm not particularly worried of if it takes, you know, 10 minutes to complete a dungeon or 9 minutes and 30 seconds. Because we don't get bonuses for finishing it faster. I never understood that. People who feel they absolutely have to speed run everything. Even if we get that little message at the start of a dungeon that says, 1 or more players have yet to complete this duty. And then you get that one fucking jackass in the party that's like, I'm going to run through this as fast as possible. No, man, let the other guy enjoy the experience. Roulettes are still broken at the moment. Roll waiting list after 50. Well, if you're trying to level a DPS, yeah. Since I got Viper up to 100, I've been trying to level my Paladin, and my fucking queues have been like that. So. The Acolyte time is somehow... yeah. Well, there are a lot of people that forget the second M in MMO means multiplayer. You're not the only one playing the fucking game. And sometimes the compromise to that is you have to fucking wait for other players, whether you like it or not. If you don't want to wait for other players, use the fucking trust system. Put together a party finder saying, hey, looking to speedrun roulettes. That way, you know, you'll get people that'll, just like you, that are gung-ho to sprint their way through a dungeon. That's why Party Finder's fucking there, guys. It's not just for doing savages and extremes, all right? It's there for people looking for like-minded people to run a dungeon or a trial or something like that. Not just those. I'm just saying. Anyway, back to the MSQ. I only get to do this on my days off from work now, so I could do it on days that I work, but I'd be fucking exhausted and miserable and boring, so. So generally, if it's conceivably an accident that they pull, I'll leave it. If they've done it a couple times, keep doing it, or they have an attitude or clearly doing delivery, that's when I start being a bit more choosy about healing, tanking for them. That's fair. I don't disagree with that. We don't have Pel, but we can offer a sack of mate leaves in exchange. It's top grade stuff, like the mezcal. No deal. Mate leaves are well and good, and I don't have any use for them. No deal. Just like that. Still, I'd hate to send you away empty-handed. Why don't we sit and chat a while over a cup of mezcal? Now the real bargaining begins. Which of our cards do you want to play first? The Hubigo Chef's distaste for strong drink? The invitation to the palace? Monsters in the agave fields. Let's do that one. 0 of 3 fish. I got 3 for 3 on that one. But we'll see if I do good here. I appreciate your hospitality, but I'm afraid I can't hold my drink. I've heard one of your regular customers, a Hubigo chef, is the same. Seeing as not everyone can enjoy mezcal, I wonder if you might benefit from having other refreshments to offer. Something like mate tea, for instance. And brewed from the finest leaves, of course. Oh, you're right. Absolutely right. I had noticed a growing reluctance on the part of my Hubigo friend, but did not realize I myself was to blame. I must endeavor to be a better host. Still, even with that added value in mind, no sack of leaves is worth the mezcal you're after. That 1 for 3 fish right there? Should we offer to cull the monsters causing them trouble? Not yet. We'll keep that card up our sleeve until we need it. As I expect you're aware, the rite of secession is currently taking place. That's why the third promise has graced us with her presence. When the contest is decided, the subsequent ascension ceremony and banquet will be a prestigious affair. If your mezcal were to be served there, it would bring your distillery immeasurable fame. Wait, could it be that your rumored invitation to the palace is to discuss that very possibility? As a matter of fact, yes. I must admit, I'm still reeling from the abruptness of it all. It would be a great honor and opportunity, if I can secure the deal. Well, I should think your exceptional mezcal would speak for itself. That said, there's no such thing as being too prepared, and first impressions last. You'll want to be wearing your very best when you walk into Volokshunsa. It would be such a shame to miss this chance of a lifetime simply for want of proper garments. Said it would. Are you saying you have garments to offer? Something ideal for court? We have no garments on hand, I'm afraid, but we can provide you with the next best thing. An introduction to a weaver. His name is Balnock, and his works are highly regarded in Tulia law. As a supporter of Wuk-Lamat and a keen observer of palace politics, he will doubtless be happy to guide you in the selection of an outfit to fit this golden occasion. That is certainly a tempting proposal, and one of which I should like to take full advantage. But the scales still aren't quite balancing. Say, weren't there monsters running amok in Agave Jaws? That's a problem we could easily solve for you. Truly, I would be most grateful for your immediate assistance. I was resigned to hiring sellswords to clear them out. Factoring in that saved expense and an introduction to a trusted weaver, this is shaping up to be a sound bargain. All right, you have a deal. Yes, I knew you'd come around. Give us a moment. Zekken and I will take care of those prowling nuisances. In the meantime, I'll use the time to pen an introductory letter to Bolnock. The fields you're looking for are just north of Walkenpello. Be safe. Nodders. So, is that 3 for 3 fish there, V? Please be careful out there. That young woman is one formidable trader. Motorcycle, go! This way. 0 for 3, Palu? No, I got it. That should be Agave Jaws just over there. This'll go faster if we split up. Come and find me once you've finished clearing out your share of the pests. Nodders. Should be fine. I'm level 100 after all. Was it really up there? God damn it. Well, I mean, I guess they're all fucking... Ad break about to start in 5 minutes. This is the first time I'm actually doing an expansion as the poster job. The cover job, whatever you want to call it. Like, I like this coat too, but I kind of wish I had the actual fucking Viper coat. Which is stupidly a level 99 fucking coat. But I mean, it was the same in Endwalker too, so. And I assume the other expansions as well. Still, it's annoying. Compared to the creatures I hunted with Papa, this was no challenge at all. Come on, let's head back to the distillery. All that's left is to give Mablu the sack of leaves so she can seal the deal. You tried to do Dirk and Shadowbringers, but you're spoiled by war? If I've said it once, I'll say it 1,000 times. Warrior is tanking on easy mode. Yep, I said it. Go on. Give Mablu the sack of leaves so she can seal the deal. Warrior was a harder tank back in your day? Back in my day. You used to have to know how to fucking tank to be a warrior. I don't know. I started playing in Shadowbringers. And I didn't start doing... My first tank was Paladin. I don't even remember when I started doing that, but they didn't have good MIT, just bigger HP pool. Hey, Calcium. Don't you mean Marauder, mayhap? Tanks are all pretty homogenized. Most of the jobs are homogenized these days. I mean, well, kind of, sort of. Like, you're not going to confuse Black Mage for Summoner, but tanks definitely are more homogenized. There's always an equivalent for a skill between all 4 tanks. Used to remove their stones because they had more options as the base class. That sounds accurate. I think what it really comes down to is just how much you enjoy the aesthetic of a job. For as far as tanking goes. But tanks definitely have a lot more self-heals than, like, you know, Dark Knight. Dark Knight's got the least amount of self-heals of all the tanks. The Paladin's self-healing, self-heal kit is definitely overlooked, though. Paladin, I would say, is almost on par with Warrior as far as self-heals go. But a lot of people overlook it. Because, you know, Warrior, Unga Bunga, you know. But any fight that you can do solo as a Warrior, you can do solo as a Paladin. Because healers hate when Paladins heal. They do. They really do. Like, God forbid. If you hit that fucking heal button for Paladin, fucking, you get yelled at by a healer, like, constantly. Finished already. Even odd mercenaries would have taken longer. I'm a goddamn warrior of light. Of course it was easy. These monsters were no trouble for you, it seems. Now, if I could just have the sack of leaves. 1 sack for Mablu. Thank you for looking after our precious trading goods. Your monster problem has been resolved, Master Gobley. Here are the mate leaves and a written introduction to Baldnock, as agreed. And the deal is done. Here, your jug of premium mezcal, aged 3 years. Please accept it with my compliments. Yes, we finally have the mezcal. Great work, especially you, Mablu. You were the one who inspired me to come this far, Third Promise. But let's not celebrate until we have the saddle in hand. Mablu, is it? You drive a hard bargain, young peddler. I look forward to doing business with you in the future. Thank you, but truth be told, I'm just a ranch hand. For now. Should I ever become a proper merchant, though, I'll be back to strike more deals with you. You've seen a healer use rescue on a paladin that was casting clemency? Paladin's healing is like them saying they don't trust you. If you get a paladin to cast clemency, you've given them reason to not trust you. That's my thought process. At least an experienced paladin. If an experienced paladin is casting clemency, you fucked up in your healing somewhere. That's my thought process. Now, it doesn't mean they think negatively of you. I want people to understand that. It may be that the paladin at that point in time realized, oh fuck, I've overpulled. Right? And you want to stay alive just long enough so that the healer can catch back up. Like over a year yesterday in the 83 dungeon. Which one's the 83 dungeon? I don't remember that one. I used it. We were doing Venispati. I was doing Venispati as a paladin yesterday. And 93. I haven't gotten that far yet. And yeah, I had to use clemency because our healer died. That was a fun fucking dungeon to run yesterday. That was probably my most fun roulette in ages. But yeah, I had to drop a clemency because our healer died, and I was trying to keep our other DPS alive. And the average healer's desire to watch the tank's HP go as low as possible. I don't know. The lower a tank's HP goes, the more time the healer has to DPS. You know what? I should really be doing this as another job because there's so much MSQ XP that I'm just wasting. God damn it. I just realized I'm getting like, that's almost like 1,000,000 XP per quest. And I'm sitting here doing it as a level 100 job. God damn it. I need to think about this. So here's what I'm going to do. I need to re-up my coffee anyway. So we're going to take a short break. And I'm going to go smoke a little. And yeah, y'all can enjoy the pleasant little music. Well, I think about what job I want to do these as, so I'm not wasting all this fucking XP. Anyway, I will be right back, guys. All right, I'm back. Music has awkwardly stopped while dancing. Okay, let me see. What are my other jobs at? Man, I got used to most of my screen being orange, and now it's just Viper. Hi, back. I'm Dad. Let me see. I'm gonna go with Paladin. Fuck it. There we go. With the greatest Paladin glam of all time. I don't give a shit what anybody else says about their Paladin. Master Gobley's praise makes me more confident I could be a peddler after all. Well, a bit more confident than before, at least. I stand by this glam. I'm still waiting for Mione to feature it in one of his glam videos. I'm going to have to talk to him again about that. But everybody's talking about the fucking Mad Max glams these days, so maybe it won't get as much airtime as I hope. I'm satisfied with our trade. I trust you all too. Should you have need of more mezcal, you know who to come to. Paladin. No, what I don't know. I don't remember what the inspiration for this glam was. I remember having a very specific idea, but gives you a Toreador vibe. I'm not familiar with that term. Still got my booby, though. The greatest minion of all time. The booby. Oh, Toreador. I got you now. Bullfighter. Now, I think it was something anime related, I think. Just, you know, like the traditional, you know, royal fucking paladin that you see in anime. You know, they always have the very proper, you know, uniform looking thing. The form-fitting trousers. Well, Clamont is ready to return to Havli. Oh, you get dye. Ice blue, raptor blue, cactar green. And a silver piece that only sells for 500 gil. Even at the palace. Sorry. Became Scottish there for a second. Or Irish. Even at the palace. I don't think I've held a 10,000 pel jug of anything before. My hands won't stop shaking. Here, you better hold on to it until we get to the saddle maker. Sorry, I just saw a fucking Discord notification that said fuck grums. So that threw me off for a second. I don't know if anybody's seen some of the shit takes that Grums has on Twitter, but holy fuck. I just wasn't expecting to see that on my notifications. Give me a second. I gotta turn a fan on in here. Turn on a fan and take off the hoodie. While you guys can see my pasty ass guns. Urgh. Really like Red Ryder BB pistols instead of guns. But God, that is like really fucking white. Look at that. Oh my God. You can tell I work at night. Can you imagine if we dropped it and had to start all over again? Oh God, don't you put that evil on us, Mad Blue. Holy fuck. Luckily, Havli's place is not far. We just need to head across the plaza. Okay, he just says the same shit. Rotate the camera back up. My price is final. Bring me a jug of premium mezcal. I'll go bargain with another saddle maker. The third promise looks ready to trade mezcal now. This is it. The trade we've been working towards. A high-quality jug of mezcal you received in trade for a premium mate leaves, an introductory letter, and the swift culling of hostile pests. Worth 10 pel in the thousands column. That would be such an irritating way to speak of fucking money. Whew. Still in one piece. Right. Time to make our deal. The fan going. I got fucking napkins blowing across my monitor now. DoorDash. Napkins everywhere. Get your tools ready, saddler. We brought your precious mezcal. Wait, you actually got your hands on a jug. But you had nothing. A few measly clumps of wool. What we had was an aspiring trader with a gift for a negotiation. She's adorable, by the way. Although I'd sooner aid no claimant but Zoral Jah, I cannot go against the guiding principle of the Pelu Pelu. Trade is a fair one. I will craft your saddle, third promise. Great! Stay and wait if you like. I have all the requisite materials, so this won't take long. Your commission is ready. Catching a wild alpaca is never a simple affair, but you'll have an easier time of it with one of my saddles. Fits in her back pocket. Handy. Now, if you don't mind, I have other work that needs finishing. I can taste that smooth mezcal already. We did it! The saddle is ours. And to think we started out with only 100 pel basket of alpaca wool. Mablu, you are going to be an incredible merchant. Thank you. It makes me so glad to hear you say that, third promise. You got what you came for, so let's return to the ranch. The others will be waiting. Success! You traded a 10,000 pel jug of premium mezcal for a taming saddle. Whee! Actually, should I be doing this as a healer instead? Like, I'm not particularly good at healing in dungeons, so if I just milk the XP, the MSQ XP for a healer, that'll get one up to 100 faster. Let's do that. Healing gauge unlocked. Yep. Blood for the blood lily. I know all about that. Let's tell them the good news. It looks like everyone's been pitching in with the alpacas. Oh, I forgot I changed this glam. I gotta fix this fucking glam. You've been away for some time. I assume trading was productive? I made the mistake of startling one and caught a glob of spittle for my trouble. Beginning to understand Waklamot's aversion to these animals. Tobley and Aaronville have been teaching us how to care for alpacas. One gentle girl ate the feed straight from my hand. You've acquired the saddle, then? Yes, and thanks in no small part to Mablu. Before you rush off to catch an alpaca, though, let me teach you how to saddle one. I'll bring out one of our wild-born friends so you can practice. I know. This is something I need to learn. Super dramatic music. Great sunken gods. I did it! He hardly seems bothered, much less inclined to spit, as if he was completely accepting of Waklamot's touch. That is because of the singular scent with which the saddle has been coated. Alpacas find it very soothing. You know, I've never taken a good long look at one of you before, but you're actually kind of cute. You're only now noticing that? Sarolja, he's back. Holy fuck. Having done exactly what he set out to do. That alpaca he's brought, is it just me or is it glowing? I've heard tales of such a beast. They say the golden alpaca lives a solitary existence deep in the valley, where it shuns the company of both man and its own kind. How did he manage to snare a prize like that? The beast knows its betters. Faced with overwhelming strength, it will yield rather than risk death. An apt illustration is how greatly the power of the first promise exceeds yours, Waklamot. You know gillbait when you see it? Yeah. It's going to be another 20 million gill mount. Strength alone won't win him our father's throne. I'll be the first to find the Golden City, and then Toral can remain at peace. An everlasting desire for peace can only be forged in the fires of war. To unite as one, the people must be taught. They must suffer the horror and the hopelessness firsthand. exhaustion from prolonged conflict, the wages of war's merciless nature. These are what moved the clans to join in the founding of Tulialal all those years ago. Consider the younger generation of this village. Since birth they have basked in unbroken harmony, and behold, they regard war not as a tragedy, but opportunity. Thus does the resilient son seek to provide education. He offers much-needed lessons in the realities of conquest and a renewed appreciation for peacetime. 'Tis true that war's misery breeds a longing for peace. But I have seen with my own eyes what becomes of an empire forged through the violence you propose, the rebellions it spawned, and the ruins it left behind. The Garlean Empire was a congregation of simpletons. The oppressed fought back against their oppressors. As well they should. Men are not peace. Only a fool would seek to rule over all with the threat of force alone. This is why Galul Jaja did not elevate the Mamulja, why he treated all clans with equal respect. However, the first promise has his gaze fixed upon more distant horizons. He would unite not only Tulialal, but the star in its entirety. But why? I need not explain myself to you. Oh, well done indeed. The first promise has completed the feat of gold with an appropriately golden flourish. May I present to you your much-deserved keystone? He's always been like that, never sharing his innermost thoughts with me or even with Kona. It's like we're not even family. I gotta fix my glam after this. Yep, stand by. Glam fix. Zarulja is what you become after too much doom scrolling on Twitter. Zarulja is the personification of people who have never actually been in a war, saying war is the only option. You're crying for it, but you genuinely have no fucking idea what you're talking about. As someone who's actually been in a fucking war, yeah, you don't want it. That'll work. I say get rid of that stupid fucking tiara. Sorry. No, we'll go back to these. Yeah, that works. Wait, did I click the right one? Fuck. I'm still learning all the new places. Yeah, I did. Walking Pelo. I know the whites don't exactly match, but whatever. The alpaca seems glum. Perhaps it is wistful for the soothing scent of the taming saddle. War is hell and life becomes a sin when young men must fight the wars that older men begin. Indeed. So much of our stars begun to embrace reconciliation and rebuild. And this would-be warlord would thrust us all back into turmoil. We cannot allow it to happen. Zoralja is willing to go to war for his twisted vision of peace. But should he achieve this peace, then what? She's got a point. He doesn't have an endgame plan. He's got the start of a plan, but he doesn't know where to take it because he doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about. What kind of idiot thinks the world can be united with war? Even most Gallians have since realized that their conquests were a mistake. A golden alpaca in the flesh. Like the Golden City. I thought them a children's tale. I could never agree with Zoralja. I want Tuliolal to be a land of peace, now and always. I'll ponder Zoralja and his mysteries later. Right now, I need to think about finishing the Feet of Gold. I have my saddle. I've practiced how to use it. So lead on to where the wild alpacas roam. The valley of Orinkanka. Sure I butchered that. Is northwest of here. Come on, everyone. Even if we can't enter ourselves, we can see Waklamat off on our hunt. I want to get a better look at this golden llama. Alpaca, sorry. It's not a llama, it's an alpaca. Motorcycle time, let us go. That's definitely the first gold mount of expansion. It's got to be. Oh, keep going, keep going. I'm in a level 91 zone as a level 90 healer. Todd is dying over in the corner, over alpacas, over missed llama opportunity. Aren't they part of the same family, though? I've been watching the tweets from Llama, you know, when he's not losing his shit over the jackass that's been stalking him and Xenos. He's been losing his shit over the alpacas in Dawntrail. How deep do you think the valley is? Glanced over the edge on my way here, but the mist was too thick to even speculate. I've never set foot beyond this point. The valley is said to be home to fiends far more ferocious than spitting alpacas. Orinkanka is a steep, treacherous place, so only those with Head Ledger's blessing are permitted to go there. Zoralja may have caught his alpaca first, but that doesn't mean Waklamat is out of the running. She can do this. Mablu's right. The least we can do is Let Waklamat know we're cheering for her. Aha, see? Cheering. I can do this. I know I can. Cheer on, Waklamat, as she marshals her courage to attempt the harrowing task of capturing a wild alpaca. Cheer. God, that's kind of cringe.
Good luck there, Promise!
Thanks. I'll need it. Truth be told, still not sure about alpacas. I'd rather not go near one if I can help it. But if I'm to rule this nation, then I'll need to learn how to live with them. Tural is their home too.
Nodders.
Right. I'm off.
So, shall we head back to the ranch, or...?
I'm staying here.
As will I. Wooklamart is alone in this. The least we can do is stand watch and await her return.
It may be a while yet. Help me pitch the tent.
I mean, tacos are amazing, though. So. Oh, he's not wearing his backpack.
Trust a gleaner to come prepared for anything.
What's a gleaner?
Someone whose job it is to travel the world and procure uncommon things for their employers. Erenville specializes in finding animals, I believe.
But aren't you a Shitona from Shaktural? Why did you cross the salt?
When I was much younger, the thought of leaving Tural never even occurred to me. But then, some years ago, my mentor tasked me with a difficult hunt. Something I could never find, she said, so long as I clung to the familiar. She suggested that I leave home, leave Tural, and join the Gleaners of Sharlian. As one of their number, I could experience the world, immerse myself in myriad cultures and customs, see the many faces of nature. And once I had learned what is truly important, I would find that which I seek. My younger self took those words to heart, and off I went to become a gleaner.
Her words alone moved you to leave behind everything you'd ever known? You must have great respect for your mentor.
Get big soft tacos, though.
Gleaner work was much to my liking, and I all but forgot why I had pursued it in the first place. Yet, events conspired to put me back on the trail I'd abandoned.
Wait, are you saying you were tasked with finding the City of Gold?
I was. And though my hunt is now entangled with the right of succession, I mean to see it through.
Well then, I understand completely. We all have our reasons for seeking the Golden City.
They're just flexing the lighting changes now.
Which is all the more reason for us to work together.
Just so.
something's happened to her. We need to tell Tobli and arrange a search party.
Wait. Do you hear that?
I did it.
You're utterly spent. And small wonder.
Well done, Third Promise.
The ranch isn't going anywhere. Take a rest in the tent.
He didn't put a time limit, so...
I think I will. Thank you all for believing in me.
We were out here for quite some time, but I'm glad Lamont was able to catch her alpaca. And Aaronville choosing to share his story with us was a welcome surprise. Alphino was quick to lend a hand with dismantling the tent. Is this to be his new obsession now that he's mastered collecting firewood? Thanks to Alphino and his healing hands, I can actually stand again. Maybe even walk. Lamont had no serious injuries to speak of. However, she had clearly been pushed to the very limits of her endurance. I spoke too much. If Lamont is up to it, we should be heading back to Tobli. I'm so relieved the Third Promise came back to us safely. And the alpaca she tamed is a healthy-looking beast. Surely this will be enough to satisfy the feat of gold? Raptor blue, I guess. Mablu is minded to rush ahead to the village. Lamont still seems a bit unsteady on her feet. Hardly surprising after she spent the night chasing alpacas. You know what will melt away fatigue like magic? You know what will melt away fatigue like magic, though? Mate tea. I'll run to the ranch and get a pot brewing. That way you can take your time, and the tea will be ready when you arrive. As Mablu so wisely suggested, we shall set a slower pace for our exhausted Third Promise. Nodders. As everybody disappears. We'll take the motorcycle back. Just 'cause. Big fat chimichangas just doesn't roll off the tongue, though. Nani? Yeah. I was still aggroed to something. You came back ahead of the others, did you? I should hurry along with the tea. Then... Lamont can't be that far behind. Oh, that tea really is magical. I feel better already. I see you've become more comfortable around our fuzzy friends. Watching this one taught me a lot about alpacas. What grasses and fruits they eat. What sounds they react to. They're adorable little quirks. I guess I've grown kind of fond of them. Welcome back, Third Promise. Accomplished the feat of gold, have you? Yes, there is no mistaking a valley alpaca. I commend you on your success. Well done. Yes, we did it! Although I couldn't find a shiny one like Zaralja did. I'd be surprised if you had. Golden alpacas are born once every few decades. They are elusive, solitary creatures that are rarely seen, much less captured, thanks to their innate physical and magical gifts. Only a single other person is known to have caught one before, that being Galul Jaja himself. Papa was chasing alpacas too? So my grandfather's stories say. It was before the founding of Tuliolal, in a time when the mountain giants, the Yakoi, held our people in thrall. Compelled by their overlords, our forebears would ride their alpaca mounts to the highlands to deliver gifts of food and other tributes. Those were wretched days, to hear grandfather tell it. Then along came young Galul Jaja, yet unburdened by the mantle of Dawn Servant. Our people were amazed by this imposing two-headed figure, equal to the Yakoi in stature, and puzzled by his entourage of mismatched companions. Some trembled in fear, believing a new conqueror had come. I see the bunny in the back there. Yet Galul Jaja showed no such inclinations. He sat and spoke with us, sipping from the cups of mate tea we offered him, and grew somber when he learned of our plight. None could have anticipated what their visitor decided to do next. Galul Jaja ascended the cliffs to face the giants and freed Pelu Pelu from the Yakoi's subjugation. He then turned an appraising eye upon our riders and proposed we take to the road to peddle our beverages. The suggestion seemed obvious for one who traveled as he did, intent on fostering amity between the clans. So it was that a few words from Galul Jaja transformed us into a clan of itinerant merchants. I've never heard the bond Papa forged with the Pelu Pelu spoken of in that way before. The saga is not so detailed. Then you may not know that Galul Jaja sought a sure-footed guide for his trek up into the highlands. Thus did he capture a golden alpaca. So both my brother and my father caught the rarest of creatures, while an ordinary one was the best I could manage. The feat required no more than that, Third Promise, and you brought back a perfectly wonderful beast. My Blue's right. You're a perfectly wonderful beast. If anyone's ordinary, it's me. Not only did you accomplish the feat of gold, you also made many trades and brought joy to many people in true Pelu Pelu fashion. I sorely doubt your sibling could have achieved the same results. You should be proud of the accomplishments which earned you your keystone. Hero music time, let's do it. Five more to go. You're well on your way, Third Promise. We'd have been lost without you, Mablu. Thanks to you, I learned so much about the Pelu people and your customs. It might seem obvious, but I've come to realize the importance of properly knowing something. It was because I didn't understand alpacas that I was uncomfortable around them. I'm thankful to you as well, Waklumat. You've given me the courage to say what I wasn't sure I could ever say. Ah, get it. Totally. I want to leave the ranch and become a merchant. I appreciate everything you've done for me, and I've loved every moment caring for the alpacas. But this is something I need to do. I need to walk my own path and make my own trades. As your parent, allow me to say one thing. I've always tried to give my wards lives filled with as much happiness as I could provide. Yet never once have I wanted that to be the only happiness you knew. You have my blessing to walk any path you choose, Mablu. It gladdens me to hear you found a calling you wish to pursue with such passion. You will make an exceptional peddler, I'm sure of it. Thank you, Tobly. What did I tell you, Mablu? There's one last thing I can help you with, Third Promise. You need to find the Golden City, right? That's the end goal? Then I suggest you talk to the Yokoi. They once ruled over far more than just Urkupacha and the Pelu Pelu. 1,000 years ago, they were the overlords of Yogg-Taro and all its peoples. During that era, Pelu Pelu were commanded to search for a city of gold. They scoured every corner of the continent, but never found any trace of that fabled place. But if they didn't find anything, what could the Yokoi have to tell us? They may not have found it, but the fact that they thought to look for it at all makes me curious. Perhaps there's value in delving into how the legend originated? We lose nothing from asking the question. Besides, if we're determined to follow the path of the saga, we'll be visiting the giants eventually. Oh, Cryle. I have a question I've been meaning to ask, and since we finished with the feat, where did you acquire that earring? My earring? Do you recognize it? Yes. Pieces just like it first became fashionable in Yogg-Tyrol about 20 years ago. Since then, it's become common to wear one as a charm for safe travel. 20 years ago. Right about the time my grandfather made his journey. Yet the Dawn servant implied the earring was connected to the Golden City in some way. Surely there was more to its significance than simple fashion. If you want to know how it first came to be crafted, I could try to find out. Seeing as it's a regular seller for many merchants, I'm curious to learn about it myself. I would appreciate that very much, thank you. Jumping feet first into the peddler business, eh, Mabaloo? All right, then. That's 2 keystones down. I say we head back to Tuliolal and plan our next move. Nodders. Farewell for now, and thanks for all your help. I will become Dawn servant, so make sure you set aside your best mezcal for the occasion. She has a fearsome opponent in that brother of hers. He even brought a golden alpaca to heal. But you've heard Zoraljar's supporters talk. They might see opportunity in his expansionist ambitions, but they find the man himself intimidating, terrifying even. Whereas I've grown to love Waklamat. Everyone she meets will come to love her too, and that's why she'll win the throne. You might be right, Mablu. You might be right. Excuse me, that came out of nowhere. Tobey Maguire. God. You know what? I don't like doing this as a healer. We'll do it as a Reaper. Fuck it. I expected as much from the moment I saw him, but winning the contest against Raljar will not be easy. The Yokhoi once ruled the entirety of Yogg-Tyrol. I'm curious to see what has become of them. I never dared hope we would find a lead for this earring mystery so quickly. Aaron, that makes 2 out of 7 keystones. So far, so good. It feels good to have the feet of gold safely under our belt, even if my victory pales beside Zoraljar and his shiny golden alpaca. I know I shouldn't let it bother me, but gods know you've all been so supportive. I want to be strong, or wise, like my brothers, to be a promise that people respect. Which is not likely if I stand here carrying on and on about things. Let's move on. Back to Sabalia of Tiar with us. Tai, the contest has hardly begun. Look at all those fucking side quests. That's all shit I'll be doing off stream. Moving on with the MSQ. I know I could have used the fucking Ethernet, but come on. We're not really in a hurry, are we? Damn, these are all still just like level 90 MSQs. I've heard there are hot springs in Urkopacha. Mayhap, time permitting. I have not forgotten our obligations to Waklamot, of course, having immersed ourselves in the cultures of others, though my anticipation for the new experiences this adventure will bring us has only grown. Neither Kono nor Bakul Jaja appear to be in Wakanpelo. I imagine they're around somewhere, making progress even as we are. Yet a contest like this one, 'tis only a matter of time until the claimants are pitted against each other in direct competition. The Pelu remind me of Lalafell, never letting their size slow them down or hold them back. They move at their own pace, making their textiles and mezcal, raise alpacas to bear them to market. Idle musings aside, we've made a good start on these challenges. Hopefully we can keep it up. Excuse me. A golden alpaca. Hello? I may have tried to track the beast myself. Traveling with so large and diverse a group is unfamiliar to me. If she could see me now. Look at us! The contest has barely begun and we already have 2 keystones. Surely even my talented brothers aren't doing this well. We can only hope. Waklamat is eager to attempt the next feat. We've now won keystones from both the Feat of Reeds and the Feat of Gold. Surely that means our approach to the contest was the right one. So it would seem. By continuing to retrace Kalu Jaja's journey as presented in the saga, we should find the remaining electors in turn. Then let's visit the giants next. Like Cryo said, the fact that they were searching for the Golden City might mean they know something useful. The home of the Yokhoi is in the upper reaches of Urkopacha. Unless you're keen on scaling the cliffs, we'll have to take the long way around. Through Koza Moaka. This route will take us close to the Moblin village, which is another important location in the saga. Since we'll need all the keystones eventually, it makes sense to pay them a visit while we're passing through. So we call on the Moblins first then. Let's head there right now. I'm afraid right now is going to be a problem. All right. The flight of Wee Wingless, the great stairs leading to the Moblin settlement, collapsed in the storm. What are we to do then? Help them rebuild? There is an alternative, but it requires preparation. Until it's ready, you could rest at the cabins or see more of the city, whatever you prefer. Nodders. Just to be sure, you'll accept any method of travel as long as it gets us to our destination? Of course. Who do you take me for? She has a fear of dirigibles, doesn't she? Then as your guide, I will see to the arrangements. Well, it seems we have some free time on our hands. Let us make the most of it. I need to get my axe repaired. I nicked the blade pretty badly when I took a swing at Bakul Jaja. That reminds me, I never got around to introducing you to Ropley, did I? He's the man in charge of what you makey, and a good person to know. Want to come along? Nodders. Let's go then. I kind of wish this coat worked for fucking Viper as well. But it doesn't. Alrighty. The markets of Wachumeki are to the east, on the other side of Bayside Baby. Waklamut is now accompanying you. Keep her at your side in order to proceed with quest objectives. Blah, 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 blah. Discuss Auntie's Tacos. This is Auntie's Tacos, named for its owner here, the lovely Tisol. If you're after the best tacos in Tulialal, this place sits at the top. With Balyav Tai. You say that, Third Promise, but you only ever ate at old Breck Evo's food. Come and buy mine for a change. Sorry, Tisol. It has been a while, hasn't it? I swear I'll stop for a bite once the contest is over. You're seeing the little guys fucking just chowing down on fucking tacos over here. You know the food's good when it just makes you dance, right? Ropley! My, the Third Promise. How might I assist you this fine morning? Well met, Ropley. I need to buff a nasty nick out of my axe blade. Oh, excuse me. Yes, it's been chipped quite terribly. Trying to cleave rocks again, were we? Something like that. Think you can fix it? You stand among Taral's most prestigious gathering of artisans and ask this question? It is child's play. We'll have it repaired for you in 2 shakes of an alpaca's tail. Good to hear. I leave it in your capable hands. Who's your companion, if I may ask? This is Zekken, a great adventurer I recruited from across the salt. I brought her here to meet you, actually. Thought she might have a reason to visit Wachumeki sooner or later. Then allow me to introduce myself. I am Ropley, humble representative of this grand center of trade. A pleasure to meet you, Zekken. Hello. You there. Stop dithering in the shadows and announce your business already. Hello? I've seen that man somewhere before. Oh, the dude was on the boat. Okay. A jewelry maker you met on the voyage over. Oh, I remember. I spoke with him too. Fonjante? Yes, that was his name. You've been loitering like a flighty admirer who can't pluck up the courage to confess his feelings. Out with it then. Why are you here? That is to say, we're no closer to solving that enigma. I wonder if he could use someone to talk to. I say we go and ask. Let me know by link pearl if you find him first. Nodders. Our nervous man of mystery fled westward, never to be seen again. Bum 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 bum. Gotta find him. Hi, Fran! How are ya? Well, let's see. Old boy's not hiding in here. Is he out on the beach? I don't see anybody out on the beach. Is he upstairs? He might be upstairs. How you doing, Franny? Level 98 BLM. Can't wait to get the job gloves. Nice. I got my Viper up to level 100, so now I'm having to find other jobs to do MSQ with because I realized I was wasting so much XP. Trying to do it as a Viper. I'm good. I'm good. Enjoying my second day of MSQ. He's not up here. Is he hiding on the roof? He be around here somewhere. I've clearly overlooked him somewhere. Trying to find this nervous little fucking jeweler who my theory says has a crush on fucking Waklamat or something. That's my guess. I'm going further away from him. Hold on. Where'd he go? Is he hiding in the bushes? Excuse me. The fuck is he? There he is. I ran past him. You were conversing with Master Ropley. But wait, we've met before, haven't we? On the ship. You found them. Good. I'll be right there. Why did you run off like that? Did you have business with Ropley or not? Please, you needn't concern yourselves with my affairs. I'm undeserving of such attention. What are you going on about? I beg of you, do not ask me to explain. Do not. Sorry, but the more you tell me not to, the more curious I become. Besides, you look like you need a friend. You are too kind. So be it. Suppose I can share with you a morsel of my misery. Before I came to Tuliolal, I worked as a goldsmith in the most prestigious jewelry maker in all of Uldar. Eshtaim's Aesthetics. I still haven't figured out how to say that fucking name. Oh, it started off well enough, but as the days passed, everything began to go wrong. Compared to the masterpieces of my talented colleagues, the products were lacking. Mediocre. I lost all confidence. Crippling doubts had possessed me, and any veneer of bravado I tried to put forth soon cracked beneath its weight. Thus did I take a ship, hoping to find a fresh beginning on new shores. Yet as you witnessed, I lacked the courage to even approach potential employers. You stand before a man wallowing in the wreckage of his ill-spent existence. All right, then. He offered us a morsel and served us the full course. You must have really wanted someone to hear your story. If you like, I could try to give you a few words of advice. Then you have experience with my predicament? Feeling terribly inadequate compared to your undeniably superior peers? Well, when you put it that way, Not me. I'm Waklamat, third promise of Tuliolal. Daughter of the Dawn Servant. Oh, of course. You're a member of the royal family. Please forgive my presumptuousness. But what of you? Have you ever measured your work against that of your colleagues and found yourself wanting? I'm the fucking warrior of light, dude. Come on. You can't measure your worth by the success of others. On occasion. You can't measure your worth by the success of others. Always go with the wordy answer. How can I not? Should my work not meet the same exacting standards, no new commissions will be forthcoming. What then was the point of my becoming a goldsmith? Looking back, it was my father who inspired me to take up the trade. His exquisite creations brought radiant smiles to the faces of his clients, and I admired him deeply for it. But in the course of striving to be as great a goldsmith as him, I lost sight of my original motivation. All I ever wanted was to spread joy through my craft, as he did. Perhaps I will give this one last try. Thank you both for reminding me of what truly is important. That dude's wearing the Islander boots. At least he got his sanctuary up to at least level 9. What is truly important? Oh. Let me see. Well, we don't want to waste the XP, so we'll switch over to Paladin. Dot, dot, dot. Oh, sorry, Zekken. Didn't mean to ignore you. But yes, I'm glad to see Fonjontaine giving himself another chance. Damn, 1 million fucking XP. I'll take it. Excuse me. Let's take a short break. I need a cigarette. That's what I'm saying. I need a cigarette. So I'm going to go step outside and smoke quickly, grab myself another drink, and then we shall be right back. We'll dance in the rain for you, too. Yeah, hold on. Now we face the camera and dance. Welcome to the chat. Right, Chan? Did I say that right? Thank you for the follow. But anyway, yeah. We'll dance. We'll be right back. See you guys in a few minutes. I'll throw up some ads, too. Sounds like a plan. You'll join? Fair enough. Da 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 da. I'm back. Switch from Mountain Dew, or switch from coffee to Mountain Dew. Please sponsor me. Anyway. Shall we carry on? Well, Clement wonders how Fontaine is getting on. I can't help but wonder if Fontaine will follow through. Let's see if he's actually gone to talk with Robley. Oh, there's a shard. Boom, 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 ba-doo. Oh, there he is. Our lurker seems a changed man. I'm not even sure it even is the same man. You can do this, Fontaine. 'Twas kind of you to come, but you needn't worry. I found my courage. Pray, accept my apologies for my earlier behavior. My name is Fontaine, and I'm a goldsmith from Ul'dah in faraway Eorzea. I realize this is a bold request, but I should like to continue practicing my trade here in Wachumaki. I don't know if that's how you properly pronounce it, but that's what I'm fucking saying it as. If you will have me, I only ask for the opportunity to bring happiness to others with my creations. So, that's what it was all about. You were looking for work. Consider yourself hired. Wachumaki is always in need of skilled craftsmen and women. I'll handle the necessary paperwork. Can you start tomorrow? Yes, of course. I must thank you both again for your sage and timely advice. I don't know that I was all that helpful. But you were. Had you not come to speak with me, I would not have had that moment of much-needed self-reflection. The arrangements have been made. Come and meet me at the entrance of High Tide Harbor. Oh, we're going by boat. Oh, I almost forgot. Do you have my axe ready, Ropley? It's been like 10 minutes. Ready and waiting. Behold the sublime touch of a Wachumaki artisan. Oh, it's as sharp and deadly as the first day I held it. Thank you. Well, good luck to you, Fontaine. Let me know if that doubt creeps back in. I'd be happy to talk you out of it. Nodders. As for us, we should head for the harbor. Wouldn't want to keep Erenvel waiting. Nodders. Bum 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 bum. This way. I wandered through the Bayside markets and found earrings almost identical to mine. They indeed seemed to be a common travel charm, just as Mablu described. I wonder what Erenvel's alternate means of travel is. All that waiting was making me hungry, so I tried a taco from both Zbaliev Tai and Auntie's. I think I prefer T-Soul's spicier flavors. I went to re-examine the Tuliolol saga. Should we continue apace, we shall soon come to face, or rather face to knee, with those enormous Yokoi. I'm told some of them tower over even the hulking Galul Jaja. I mean, you put up blackout curtains over this curtain behind my window. Enough with the secrecy. What's this big plan of yours? Look there. That is my big plan. About. Oh. What? What is that? It's a sea cow. It's a manatee. It's a punatoy. She'll be pulling our boat upriver. How do we know she won't thrash about and sink us instead? They're gentle and timid creatures, for the most part. She's unlikely to cause a fuss unless you give her reason to. Manatees are awesome. It's also a crime to hug one, by the way. You're not allowed to touch a manatee at all. I used to live in like central Florida on the East Coast. We had manatees that used to swim up and down the Banana River where I lived. Sea cows. I love them. First alpacas and now punities. We're relying a lot on animals for this journey. We should be thankful we have an animal expert as our guide then. I still don't like Alize's outfit. But did it have to be my old nemesis? Another boat. Well, I took you for someone who was up to the challenge. Was I wrong? Ugh. Long ago, when fighting still raged between the clans, the inhabitants of Kozamawaka rode these river boats to move swiftly through hostile territory. But the vessels see little use with Taral now at peace, so I was able to borrow one of the few which remain. I did consider a dirigible. The pilots warned me that the updrafts near the falls would make a landing difficult. You said borrow one, yet there appear to be several on the water. Gona! Oh, he smiled. Lamati. Traveling up the river, I presume? Seems that way. Does this mean you've earned 2 keystones already? I can't believe how well you've managed despite undertaking the contest alone. I was never alone. I've had my own entourage with me since the beginning. My friends, it's been, well, not that long. Thancred, Urianger, what are you doing here? Knew it. Escorting a promise? The same as you? I'd heard much of the incomparable Archons during my time at the studio. As soon as the contest was confirmed, I thought who better to recruit to my cause. I contacted the Skarlark, who arranged an introduction to these two gentlemen. The second promise had specific requirements. They, who would be his assistants, must boast both proven survival skills and mastery of the arcane arts. Thus did Thancred and I receive the summons. My own studies concentrated on technology which our people could readily use, such as inventions born of magitech or clever engineering. Where magic was concerned, I covered only the foundation. Knowing you two, I expect you had other reasons for accepting the job? A few. The nation of Tuliolal spans an entire continent. Depending on who wins the throne, the world may be plunged into instability once more. Ever have we striven to preserve peace? Where's our place, if not here and now? We did our due diligence, of course, and made sure of who we were working with before agreeing to this endeavor. He's even more opaque than Urianger at times, but is surprisingly... That's quite enough of that. We must be on our way. Wait, I have one question before you leave. Kona and Waklamat are vying for the throne. As Kona's entourage, does this mean you're resolved to defeat all his opponents, including us? We're sworn to do all in our power to win this contest for Kona, even if it means competing against our own comrades. We intend to hold nothing back, and expect you to do the same. We won't disappoint you. I thought you were taking a boat. Even if even you have been forced to travel on water, then the others will be doing the same. I would rather walk than risk confrontation on a leaky barge with no possibility of retreat. It is true that I can't stand boats. But I trust the route Erenville has chosen for us. Aw. Leave the handling of the punity to me. Should other wildlife attack us, however, I may have difficulty keeping her under control. Do your best to draw them away, as far from the front of the boat as possible. Well, then we shall remain on deck and stand guard. Although it may be wise to have at least one of us sit up front with Erenville, just in case. I'd like to stay on deck. I'm eager to put my pictomancy to the proof. And I'll take any chance to show you that I can hold my own on the battlefield. Then Kryl, stand on guard with Zekken. Nodders. I'll keep Erenville company then. With my blade, I can respond more quickly to threats than Alphina. Thank you. If a fight breaks out, I'll try to stay out of your way. Then I shall endeavor to provide aid where it is needed. I can do that as well. That should cover most eventualities. Secure your gear and board the boat when you're ready. Pretending like we ever have any gear to carry around. Let the hunt begin. Oh! We got a fucking dungeon finally. Now question, should I do this with trust first? Or should I do this for duty? You don't know what instance I'm in? I don't know what instance I'm in. I'm in instance 2. You did trust because people suck? If you want to join V, you can join. I don't have a problem with that. Anybody else want to join? I don't know if anybody else is on the server, so. Well, it only took, what was it? Last stream was about 6 hours. This is 5 hours. So it took me 11 hours to get to the first dungeon in the expansion. There's V. There's something different about you. You seem shorter than I remember. You are a changeling. Fair enough. I still think they need to add in, like, partial trust into the game. Do you trust people enough to duty queue? Yeah, I do, actually. What the fuck? That dude just fucking teleported away and then reappeared and then disappeared. Well. It's fairly early in the day, and it's Wednesday, so most people are at work, so. Wait time, 11 minutes. You know what? God damn it. Oh, fuck me. A tank joined, like, right away. And now they're not going to join again. I mean, they're a tank. They probably found a party, like, instantly. Should I just join as a tank? Fine, fuck it, I'll do it as a tank. No. See, less than 5 minutes now. Everybody wanting to do it as a DPS. Because, you know, Pictomancer and Viper. Here's the deal. All right, Square. All right, CSU 3. In the future, if you're going to introduce new jobs to the game, don't do them in the same fucking role, okay? You know? Give us a tank and a DPS. Or a heals and a DPS. Or a tank and a heals. But don't do 2 fucking DPS. That's just poor planning, if you ask me. Here we go. Got to do the howdy first time thing. Oh, and I gotta get the food buff up. All right. Yeah, see, they're a Pictomancer, or you're a Pictomancer, and they're a Viper. You know what would probably help? If I hit some mitigations. I'm sure it is enough. Rampart's good enough too. Fuck's sake, come on. Certainly making good time. This boat's fucking flying, isn't it? Be ready for anything. This really is fucking Florida, isn't it? We have something for you. Got to get my MP back. Definitely does feel like we're cruising through the Everglades here. We'll just have to improvise. Uh-oh. Pick does too much DPS. Pick is fucking broken. Are we gonna have to fight the giant manatees? I don't want to fight a manatee. Holy shit. Whoa, what's going on? That's a lot of overlapping bullshit. Holy fuck. Oh, I see it. I see it. I see it. I'm running. I'm running. Yes, the manatee. Floridians everywhere are fucking raging about this, I guarantee it. They turned the nicest fucking sea creature into a boss. And now we're killing a whole family of them. That ain't right. Why you gotta do this? Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Just keep running, just keep running. Sprint, 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 sprint. Ring of Slade. I'm gonna greet it. Oh look, another hat I can't fucking wear. In Dawntrail. Oh, that's right. That skill upgrade. Yeah, nice. That occurs to me. It didn't even occur to me to not make that a double pull. Whatever. I'll need it. Then we'll see if it's actually worth more than what I'm currently wearing. Hey, look, it's those two. Aw, you dick. Oh, fucking slimes. Oh. That's new. I think the last time I tanked a dungeon blind was Troya. Usually I like to DPS it first. Come on, Sophia, you got this. Cross the line. There we go. Now, I've been hearing a lot of people praising the fucking fights in Dawntrail. Oh, shit. Like, whatever thoughts they have on the story and... or the Warrior of Light's place in the story. I don't think I've heard anybody complaining about the fights. Oh. Oh, shit. And they're bigger now. Your plan was to finish MSQ and unsub? I mean, if you're just going to wait for the raids, then I don't actually see a problem with that. No need to spend money on a subscription you're not going to use until the raid drops. Like, generally speaking, FF14, you know, doesn't time gate you for a lot of things. At least not before the fucking raids drop, you know? And the only real FOMO that they deal with is their seasonal events. And most of the time, you can get the rewards for the seasonal events off the online store the next year, so. Oh. It's a big, dead, furry thing. The hell? Shorts. I'm just going to greed or need everything. Fuck it. Because it's got to be an improvement of what I'm rocking, right? See, the aiming I can use on my dancing. Or, you know. Well, I mean, you guys know what aiming gear is used for. I could come through here doing the sightseeing thing. Explorer mode, that's what it is. So I can get a good look at our surroundings. Is there an expansion they haven't used this model in? The fucking Godzilla model? Oh, I love that they added variety to Atonement. The fuck is that? I think we know what the final boss is going to be. This game has a few bugs. Jesus Christ, Alec. Did they study the fucking Everglades for this shit, though? Or is this, like, supposed to be the Amazon? Got giant croc-like creatures here. Huge fucking bugs. Manatees. Remember, kids, as a paladin, shield bash and low blow are your friends, because a stunned enemy causes no damage. Hey, Watts. Apex Predator. I wonder if I should come up with a more casual glam for my paladin. High wind? What? Oh, this can't be good. Uh-oh. No, shit, no, shit, shit, shit. Had to think about the party there for a second. Ah, crap. Come on, big guy. Oh, well. A moving AoE. That's just fucking dandy, isn't it? Ow, fuck you. Oh, I'm fucked. Ow. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, that was my bad. Start working that holy fucking spirit. Hey, y'all, feel free to, you know, limit break whenever you want. I don't know why I hit that button, by the way. I mean, if you're waiting for a specific percentage, you've got it. Ow! Fuck you! Haha, missed me that time. GG! Let me give it to the heels. I leveled up! Yay! Oh, I couldn't fucking calm the healer, but she did such a good job. What do we got? Chest wrap of casting. Greed. River's breath, twin fangs. Greed. Oh, I got the twin fangs. I don't need any of this stuff. Like, when it comes to, like, the Viper gear, it's gonna be, it's gonna be for glam purposes. So, I'll see how those look, but I don't think they're dyeable, so I may have wasted that. My bad. What is this? I don't even think I rolled on that, did I? That looks stupid. Ring of Fending. Wait, hold on. Oh, it's the same. Whatever. I don't need it. I'm rolling on shit I didn't even fucking need. What about you? This is worse. Ooh, excuse me. Hey, I'm always happy to help. All right, crowd, you got anything to say? I hope Alizé and Erenvel are all right. That's the biggest bug I've ever seen. Well, Kona has gotten ahead of us now. You didn't need to replace anything for ages. Hi, Elixir. How you doing? Your DBS was probably like 3 or 4 times less than normal. Pretty good. I'm doing good. My first day off of work in like 6 fucking days. So yeah, I'm feeling great. I'm actually able to continue on with the MSQ. Because I told myself I'm not playing MSQ off stream. And then I said, I'm going to stream on my days off. And then I didn't get a day off for a week. Funny how that works out. You kidding your Sindarian Defender in hot pink? I'm still running the Terran Odyssey in that. It's got the big fucking thing on the back of it. $54,000 Gladiator XP gained.
This is as far as we can go on foot, it seems. We'll have to head back and see about fixing the boat.
Oh. My bad. Prodigy Season 2. My Netflix is suspended for now. When it comes back on, I'll watch Prodigy Season 2.
Everyone all right?
God damn, my bunny girl's so fucking hot. You guys wish your bunny girls were as hot as mine. That just proves that gamers everywhere have a stupid sense of humor. Watts. I was worried we might not catch up to you. Those caverns you traversed were dug by Yakoi in their search for gold. Remnants of their excavations can be found throughout this region. Well, I appreciate the lesson, oh wise guide. Are we landing this boat soon? Our river journey is almost over. For proof of that, you need only look ahead. Yeah, the turbulence from the waterfall, you know, that should help her out some. The falls were impressive enough from a distance, but it's almost too much. The text goes too fucking fast. Now please let me off. No more boats. See, I look way too fucking formal. Are you? Oh, you're not all right. I should be surprised if she was. Even without the nausea, we're all spent. There is a mountain shelter nearby, a resting spot for those who have ascended the stairs. I suggest we make use of it. That would be a welcome respite. Have you the strength for a short walk, Waklamat? We can rest along the way, too. Damn it all. A promise is meant to lead from the front, not mule and moan like a sick kitten. At the same time, my fucking paladin glam is so fucking amazing. Waklamat. Ignore me. It's the nausea talking. I'm fine, really. Lead on. I'll follow. Very well. But if I might say one thing. Just because you're a promise or a claimant for the throne doesn't mean you can't be seen to struggle. You needn't bear this burden alone, so please don't hesitate to talk to us. We're always willing to lend an ear. But, Kryl, Everyone's allowed to be weak sometimes. Leaning on others is a skill all leaders require. You know what? I'm not changing my glam. Fuck, it looks so goddamn good. You as well, Zekken. You think I beat fucking gods and saved the universe without the help of my friends? Come on, this is fucking anime. Can't do fuck all without the power of friendship. Can't get problems keeping our ears warm and culture cleansed, or their ear muffs and such things. These people here need self-heating ear muffs, probably. I mean, they'll show like Ellison, you know, wearing fucking helmets that account for their ears, and same with cat girls. But, I don't know, I think they assume that because the Viera have fur-covered ears, we're fine. Oh, I guess Hrothgar as well. I've always believed this is my problem alone. But perhaps you have the right of it. Nodders. Nodders, nodders, nodders. All right. I'll talk about things. Hrothgar are the big furry cat people in this game, Watts. Just give me a moment to collect my thoughts. Of course. Someone took the wrong exit and went to Skyrim? What? No, no, no. We'll be waiting at the shelter when you're ready. Yes. Hrothgar and Khajiit are two different things. I mean, they're both cat people, obviously, but... Hrothgar are more muscly. I've long felt that I could never tell anyone when I was confused or hurting. That admitting to weakness would bring shame to Papa's name. But if you say you're willing to listen, then there are things I'd like to talk about. Come on, let's catch up to the others. I'm gonna... It's very colorful down here, isn't it? Probably looks even better when it's not fucking raining. Hi, Faye. Morning. Long time no see. Wait, is it really called High Hrothgar? Really? It's been so long since I played Skyrim, I don't remember. Let me do this. Before I forget. I've forgotten before and had to run halfway back across a map because I fucking forgot to tune. Did I start? You're ready to serve much but see me? Alright. Okay. This seems a cozy spot for Waklamot to let her guard down. I know it can't be easy for her. Crops. Is that supposed to, like, do something, Faye? Because I don't have a drops command. This side of the region is so different from where Hanu live. The striking colors of the vegetation alone. How did we sail up in altitude? It's on though? Oh, good. As long as people are getting their drops. This place is called Many Fires for the constant stream of peddlers and travelers who make camp here after climbing the stairs. Wow, that is huge. That's what she said. Now that I've decided to share, I feel so nervous. All right, Alfie. We should stop here for the night. I understand the desire to rush ahead, but we need to recuperate from our punishing river adventure. Then let's settle in. We'll need a cook fire, and there's meal preparation to be done. Must craft. That's not one of those things that's limited to one person, is it?
Ask, but how does one become the adopted child of the Dawn Servant?
I was but a ball of fuzz at the time, so I don't remember much. My earliest memories are of life in the palace. All I know is that I was born in Ikbrash, a village in Yaktel. But I've never bothered to return there. As far as I'm concerned, Lul Jaja is my only parent.
I quite understand. I have
Excuse
no
me.
memories of my birth parents either. For a while, I wanted to learn who they were. But over time, that curiosity waned. Galuf was my dear grandfather, and he was all I needed.
So our situations were quite similar. Even though Papa already had a trueborn son, he raised me and Kona with no less love. One time, I'd wandered off alone into the forest and gotten lost. Before I became a meal for some beast, Papa dropped everything and came to my rescue. I was scared and sobbing and ready for a scolding, but the head of resolve praised me for surviving the ordeal. I did get my lecture from the head of reason, though. He went on and on about the dangers of the jungle and all the horrible ways I could have died. Growing up, Papa was kind and patient, but a tyrant when it came to training. Now, of course, I realize he was preparing me for my duties as a promise. For all the good it did. There's so much I failed to learn about my own country. Whether it's alpacas or Ihihana, I hardly know anything. I've lived such a sheltered life, yet convinced myself I understood Tural and its people. I don't have Kona's education, or Zoralja's strength. I'm all bluff and bravado, not fit to bear my title.
Can't measure your worth by the success of others. I mean, that would be a clever callback. But I want to know why she wants the throne. We know why she wants the throne, but let's ask her.
Why? Because my father built a nation where everyone can live in peace, and I want to keep it that way. I think I see what you're saying. My reasons for joining the contest have nothing to do with my brothers. It's always been about the Turali and what I can do for them.
You said it yourself. How important it is to properly know something. To hear the voices of others, empathize with how they feel, and think how best to serve. In so doing, you'll come ever closer to being the person you wish to be.
I'm sorry, everyone. I've been a fool. From this moment on, I'll stop trying to be the promise I'm not. I won't feign strength to hide my weaknesses. Step by step, I'll learn all there is to know and love about Tulihyolal and my fellow Turali. It might not be the smoothest path, but it'll be a path of my own making.
There you go.
I will find the city of gold for all of us, along with the answers you seek about your grandfather, Kryl. I swear.
I appreciate it, Wuklamat, but you needn't take on that burden as well. Galuf Baldessian dedicated his life to protecting people from all manner of threats. As his granddaughter, I wouldn't wish to endanger others for the sake of a personal investigation. So let's just concentrate on winning the contest. We have a shared goal, and, if at all possible, I'd rather we enjoy the journey.
Hear, hear. We are companions on the same road, bound for the same destination. With our combined talents, nothing will stop us from reaching the Golden City.
Thank you. Thank you all. I am proud to call you my friends.
By the power of friendship. Meanwhile, in the Second Promises camp.
Thank you. Thank you all. I am proud to call you my friends.
They seem to be enjoying themselves. Are you sure you don't want to go and say a word to your sister?
Nay, there is no need for that. But what of you two? Wuklamat's allies are your comrades. It must feel strange to be rivals.
Helping you has made us rivals, aye. But we're not about to break into fisticuffs over it. Unless, of course, it is a matter of winning or losing the contest. Then I'll have no qualms about putting Alize on her rear.
Despite our long history, never have I been given the chance to test myself against our companions. The thought stirreth within me a most unexpected sense of competition.
Lamachi has surrounded herself with distinguished figures indeed. One of the Studium's finest graduates, the head of the students of Bardessian. And then there's Eorzea's vaunted champion. If she's half the hero you say, then the odds are stacked against us. Not that I've any intention of bowing out. Our time in Urkelpacha only served to strengthen my resolve. We saw how a single storm cut off the alpaca roots and threw my people's lives into disarray. Such uncertainties are why I advocate for the adoption of Sharlayan innovations, that Tuli Yolal might know greater stability and prosperity. Our nation can change for the better. And I will be the man to change it.
Well, it's a start. I imagine your experiences on this journey, all the things you'll hear and feel and think, will help you refine that approach.
Had to get it in just once, didn't they?
But to return to the subject of the rite, I'm a touch concerned by the condition for victory. The claimant who breaks the seal becomes Dawn Servant, not the one who performed the 7 feats first.
The would-be victor need only possess the 7 keystones.
That is correct. As the contest wears on, we must brace ourselves for greater conflict.
Meanwhile, with the first promise, could have given us a heads up that we're extended cutscenes here. Is that a fucking teapot?
Your rivals still lag behind.
The second and third promise may have recruited competent lackeys, but none compared to you.
Fucking yes, man.
How can they hope to compete with the resilient sun? The only child ever sired by a two-head. Only the ignorant or foolish could fail to see that you were born to be Dawn's servant.
Such titles mean nothing.
I neglected to mention, when I first heard the rumors that the contest involved the Golden City, I spoke in confidence with Gulul Jaja's inner circle. They all agreed on one thing. Whoever reaches the City of Gold will attain a power so great, it can dictate the course of history. If this power truly exists, then I humbly beg a fair share of it. Time is passing, and I would put my plans in motion without delay. The useless tool is cast aside after all. And just so there is no misunderstanding, you consent to this course, no matter who is made to suffer.
In battle, everyone bleeds. The Dawn's promise is no exception. What better lesson to teach our people the folly of war?
I don't trust this fucker. Like, the first promise is misguided. That guy's manipulative. Earlier, with the cool Jaja.
I was hoping for a good scrap, but this bloated sack of bile was no challenge at all. I wonder if the house cat is dead yet. Be a shame to lose a plaything, but we'd still have two more.
If I may ask, Chosen One, what are your plans for Tuliolal after you take the throne?
Plans? What makes you think we care about all that?
We care only about the contest and proving our superiority.
That would surely please Mother and Father.
Yes, and when we become Dawn's servant, we'll drive out the weakling masses and invite our kin to live in the city.
Fine idea! Our family deserves better than that rotten jungle. Back to it then. We must catch up to that one-headed pretender and remind him of the natural order.
I made it.
I thought we were missing someone. Where have you been?
Oh, I feared I was done for when I fell from the boat. Yet somehow I made it. Oh, my arms, I can barely lift them. If I could just rest a moment.
You expect us to wait for you? Those who can't keep up will be left behind. My brother has spoken. March, or be fodder for the beasts.
But I followed the teachings. Everything I've done, everything I've sacrificed, all has been for the blessed seedlings. Wait. Don't leave me behind! I'm begging you!
Okay, then. Time for a smoke break. So, yeah. Give me a few minutes, and I'll be right back. I am RBing. Right back. Hello. All right. Yep, chair stream. Is that Wave's chair? Yeah, it is. I have some small experience with the pressures of leadership, and crumbling beneath its weight, as you well know. If anything good can be said to have come from my failures, I hope it is my capacity to help others avoid similar mistakes. What are you talking about? There was absolutely nothing wrong with his first attempt at leadership. Nothing bad at all happened. Doesn't matter if Waklamat's scared of alpacas or gets sick on boats. It doesn't change who she is or what she means to her people. Booby, you have the best advice ever. Just be Booby. I'm glad that we could take a moment to talk things through. Waklamat seems much happier for it. 'Tis good to see Waklamat more sure of herself. Being able to say those things has brought me such relief. It's like a stone has been lifted off my chest, and I can take a full breath at last. I don't want to encumber myself like that again. I want to be better. Will be better. For myself, and for my people. 1,000,000 XP. You may now enter Hero with a party of NPC avatars. To make use of this feature, open the Trust interface located under Duty in the main menu. Duty. A promise for the people. Oh, I got a title. On the Trail. I'm going to stick with my Temptress of Fate title. Thank you very much. I'm ready to move on. What time is it? 12? We still got time. What do we got here? Ruthenium Weapons Coffer. Interesting. It's an eye level 655. What are these weapons at? 665. Okay, so I'm probably not going to be changing that out. Edenvel is concerned about dangers on the road. The Moblin settlement of Earthenshire is not far from here, but be warned. The road we'll be taking is favored hunting ground for bandits. With the stairs currently impassable, there'll be fewer travelers, meaning the brigands will be desperate for victims to ambush. Although considering present company, I suppose my concern is unwarranted. Bandits? On the road? What have Zoral Jah and the Landsguard been doing? Seems it's up to me to restore order to the area. Ah, shit. And off she goes again. For now, we'll head west and aim for the bank of the second river. I attuned to this, right? I don't remember. Yes, I did. Okay. Boing, 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 boing. Whee! I discovered a new location. Everybody keep an eye out for... Oop. Ether currents. Shit looks like a Cubone on fucking steroids. Oh, I see. This is the river which feeds the waterfalls above Okanu. Again and again I am struck by the majesty of the falls. It is difficult to comprehend the sheer volume of water this natural wonder produces. Wait, so waterfalls feed the waterfalls? Damn. I felt eyes on us several times as we made our way here, though they soon seemed to lose interest. The bandit's lair is said to be somewhere near here, but I'd prefer we avoid seeking out trouble. Well, where are these bandits? Apparently, they're not foolish enough to attack a party of this size. Earthenshire is just a little further ahead, on the opposite bank of the Mayakabekazoma, but let's remain vigilant all the same. I don't know. Maybe once I have flying unlocked, I'll be able to see. Oh, ether current. How many more do I have on this map? Boop. 7. 7 more to go. Including 3 quest ones. Ah, I stopped. I like getting XP just for fucking driving. Bump, bump. Oh, excuse me. Is that a jump puzzle? Damn it! Get on there. Oh, is that too far to jump? Damn it. So this is Earthenshire. Goodness me. It's like the entire village is made of pottery. Oh, this is where that jackass was earlier. Yeah, that's the teapot. Even as Hanu culture is distinctive from the Vanu, Moblin society is developed quite differently to that of their goblin cousins. Not another claimant in sight. Does this mean we're ahead or behind? Oh, I missed Cryle. Oh well. This is it. The village where the Lay of Pots from the Tuliolal saga took place. Earthenshire, Idleshire. Might the similarity be cultural inclination, I wonder? I thought Idleshire was named by the Charlayans. It was originally a Charlayan, like, colony. The settlement themselves couldn't be more different, though. This shire appears custom-built to resemble Potts, while the other is a repurposed town. I didn't know the goblins named Idleshire. Mind us, we're just rocking up in the middle of the night. Welcome to Earthenshire. Do you have the pleasure of happy greeting the third promise? Oh, do I have the pleasure of happy greeting the third promise and her retinue? That's us. We're looking for the Dawn Servant Elector, if you happen to know who that is. You are exchanging tongue flaps with her right now. Redderock is the elector you seek. Oh, that's helpful. We can cut straight to the performing the feat. As much as Redderock would like to do just that, we have a much more pressing worry. The storm which hit our village shattered the cliffs, dropped rocks in our brain cases. Many help-hands for the Potsworn were injured. This is no time for feats or metal tests. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to hear that. After learning what the storm did to the stairs, I feared you'd been caught in its path. Not to change the subject, but what are the Potsworn? Goldsmiths contracted to work for the Moblins. The word comes from pot-like workshops, where they practice their craft. The Moblins provide these Potsworn with tools, materials, living quarters, everything the artisans could possibly need. This allows them to concentrate on producing what is widely known as the finest gold and metalwork in Taral. This is unacceptable. I was promised no distractions. If this is the best they can offer, I should never have left Wachumaki. You see, the Potsworn desert us. Without enough healthy help-hands, we are failing to uphold our side of the Pot Pact. That's a stupid voice, by the way. I'm not doing that. Should all our Potsworn leave, Earthenshire will grind to a halt. We have to do something and do it soon. Only certain fish go upstream to respawn. Then let us stand in for the injured helpers. It would give me the chance to learn more about your people and your village, and if it brings us closer to beginning the feat, then all the better. This isn't strictly part of the contest, so don't feel obligated to join in. Take a rest while you can. Of course I'll help. Duh. Booby. I was hoping you'd say that. I actually wasn't sure I could do this on my own. We'll all help. I doubt any of us could just sit around and watch. We'll take every help hand we can get. Redderock true swears that once the Potsworn have their perfect workshops again, we will commence the feat with all haste. You and the third promise can assist help hand Rakarok. Fuck yeah. Nodders. You other four, follow Redderock. There are other help hands in need of hand lending. I really appreciate you pitching in. I meant what I said at many fires. There'll be no more feigning strength. No more playing at being an invincible promise. There's one thing I've learned on this journey. It's how practiced you are at aiding those in need. And I mean to make the most of having such an incredible mentor at my side. Now, let us find this Rakarok fellow and see what we can do for him. Ooh, a mender. Mender, mend my shit. Thank you. Yep. Hey, there he is. Well, at least this fucking room I can enter.
Your gift sub has arrived.
Aw. Anonymous gifter, thank you for gifting a sub to Fakehat. Enjoy your cheesy ass emotes and your continued ad-free viewing. I think I found our help hand. First, we'll solve this problem for the moblins, then we'll see about completing their feat. Ragnarok can't meet his obligations without more help hands. The pot pact is broken and the pots are emptying. You've come to aid Ragnarok. Ragnarok accepts your hand lending with joyous feel smiles. If we can offer the Potsworn their promised good living, we might save the day yet. Whatever you need. We'll save that weapon coffer too. Ruthenium chest gear coffer. Ragnarok needs help learning about the Potsworn Kahi. What Ragnarok needs is for new help hands to create good living for Potsworn Kahi. That's the name I'm going with. Sorry, I don't know how to pronounce it. The help hand assigned to Kahi was hurt during the rock rain, so Ragnarok took over, but he knows nothing of Kahi. What does Kahi want? What does Kahi need? Help hand do not bother the Potsworn with straight tasks. Our job is to observe and to anticipate, to prepare things with guest think. Please, guest think with Ragnarok. Find out what Kahi is lacking so we can provide it. You can count on us. Kahi is only one of many Potsworn in need of caretaking. We work through the night with no sleep and no rest, but there are too few of us to go around. By the way, I don't pay too much attention to the actual sub goal there. That's still left over from, when I was streaming more regularly and actually had a healthy amount of subs. Not to say that 13 subs isn't a healthy amount, comparatively speaking, but you know what I mean, right? This is where Kahi works, is it? Let's take a peek inside then. Nodders. That must be Kahi. Be a lot quicker if we could just talk to him, but that's not the way they do things around here, apparently. We'll have to leave him be and try our hand at some guess think. Nodders. Inspect the workshop. You may move the camera as well as zoom in and out. Target a point of interest and examine it in more detail with the mouse. Damn, right off the bat, huh? Worn goldsmithing tools. Those tools are looking pretty worn down. Maybe it's time for some new ones? Kahi? It must be boiling sitting so close to the furnace, and there's no airflow to speak of. How could anyone work in that stifling heat? I want to see what's over here. It's obviously somebody else's work area. Untouched meal. He's barely touched his meal. That dish is meant to be eaten hot, or it loses its savor. Well, he has no shortage of crafting materials. There must be something else he's missing. Inspiration, perhaps? Fix his tools, improve the airflow, get him eaten, and inspire him, maybe. All right. After taking a good look, I think I have an idea of what things Kahi might want to improve his working conditions. Let's head back outside and talk to Rakarok. Rakorok? I'm going to go with Rakarok. Come on. Let's share what we observed with Rakarok. You've made your observations? What did you guess think? Excuse me. First off, I noticed Kahi hasn't touched his food, and an empty belly can't be good for his concentration. Maybe the cooking isn't to his liking? But our food is very mouth-pleasing. Why wouldn't he want to eat it? Rakarok is sure of nothing when it comes to Kahi's tastes. I can help you with that. My brother Kona is also Hitsaru, and while everyone has their personal preferences, there are some they tend to share. Like an aversion to piping hot dishes. If it was brought to him like that, Kahi probably wouldn't have been able to eat it until it cooled down, and by the time he came back to it, he might have found it cold and unappetizing. The simplest solution is to serve dishes that taste good no matter the temperature. Rakarok never would have thought of that. Would the third promise mind explaining these things to our cook? Not at all. But I don't think that was the only reason Kahi couldn't concentrate. The Hatsaru homeland is hot and dry, but even Kahi seemed to be suffering in front of that furnace. Is there any way you could cool down the workshop? Oh, we could try a drafty shard. They make a lovely breeze. A wind shard? Do you know where we can get one of those? You can gather them from the shoals of no return. There are many old boats there, abandoned by those who gave up on their search for the Golden City. So we salvaged them from the wrecks. Could you handle that for us, Zekken? Nodders. Oh, and one more thing. From what I could tell, Kahi's files and saws and other things were very worn down. Maybe a new set of tools is in order. Rakarok was too preoccupied with stocking materials, a serious oversight which he will rectify. Supplying good tools for good living is a help hand's responsibility. Then we all have work to do. We can meet back here when our tasks are done. The shoals of no return are past the crags, through a tunnel southeast of here. You should be able to spot the passage from just outside the village. Gecko! Booby. How is you, Gecko? Man, there's gonna be plenty of fucking side quests for me to do on my off time. Excuse me, I'm just driving through your living room. Don't mind me. Are you liking the MSQ? It's pretty good so far. I'm enjoying it. I like that this, you know, after the stress of like the last 4 fucking expansions, where the, you know, the whole fucking weight of the world just kept piling on top of the Warrior Elite's shoulders, you know, we actually get an opportunity now to fucking kick back and be more Azem-like. Traveling the world, helping people, and not really worrying that, you know, creation is going to fucking disappear and destroy us. You know? I like it. You're Zekken, aren't you? What brings you out here? Ah, the issue with caring for the pot swan. When they approached me with the same problem, I suggested they commission artisans in Charlene instead. The quality of craftsmanship would be guaranteed after all. However, the Moblins did not care for the idea. Surely it would be more effective to engage a uniformly trained collective. I cannot understand their fixation on individual contracts. Perhaps the custom will make more sense once we begin the feat of pots. Until then, we've been deemed unfit to assist in the matter of help hands, and are instead tasked with tending the injured. We were on our way back from procuring herbs for Orionje, in fact. Settlements in Kazumurka, too, have been isolated by the storm's destruction. What would have become of the wounded had we not found a way here? Should I become Dawn Servant, one of my first acts will be to establish a reliable trade routes to the capital. I imagine how much good we can achieve with Charlayan technology. He's too focused on the Charlayan aspect of things. My apologies. I have much to consider. If you will excuse us. We'll meet again soon, I'm sure. Take care, Zekken. Think you'll keep it in mind? I mean, after you go through and you fight the big bad that's destroying planet by planet by planet by planet by planet, you know, basically just, you know, after you basically save the fucking universe, where else can you possibly go, you know? So I think it's smart that they take a step back and, you know, and bring it back around to us just being an adventurer again. Yeah, we're Eorzea's champion, but now we're not an Eorzea. There's no reason everything has to rest on our shoulders now. Just let us be adventurers, and that's what we're doing. Exploring a new continent, and meeting new people, and helping them, you know? It's what we started out in the first place as. It's like hitting the big reset button, you know? I think a lot of people are having issues with that concept, where we're not the center of everything right now. New choices did not our way through, yeah. People are having issues with that. I mean, even in ARR, you know, our character was important. You know, we have the Echo. It still wasn't 100% about us, though. And as much as they try and, you know, make it seem like that's not the case for other expansions, except for maybe Shadowbringers and Endwalker, which are very much, you know, the Warrior of Light is, you know, the center of everything. You know, it all comes down to us. Like, Heaven's Word, it wasn't all about us. People may have looked at it from that particular perspective. We were certainly the catalyst for ending the Dragon Song War. But it wasn't all about us. Stormblood, even then, we weren't the catalyst for that. That was fucking Lise. Fucking basically bullying everybody into fighting to free fucking her homeland. We were just there as the muscle. Like people seem to be upset that the focus is on Wuk-Lamat this time around. I haven't played enough of the MSQ to comment fully on that, but I've seen enough of the complaints on Twitter and on Facebook and stuff like that. People are like, oh my god, everything's about Waklamada. We're not the center of fucking attention anymore. For about half the expansion so far, that's been the case. We haven't been the center of attention. We may have been a major player in it, but that doesn't necessarily... Our involvement didn't guarantee a victory, except in the, you know, the plot armor sense. You know? Sometimes it's okay not to be the center of the story. And just being an adventurer. On an adventure. You spot the tunnel opening. Head through the passage to the shoals of no return and recover the drafty shard. Oh, it's over there. Come on, mouse. There we go. And you put a fucking iguana right in front of it. And it's not like, you know, not being the main character in the story is anything new. Maybe the character we're following around, but that doesn't mean we're the main character. Fuck, one of my favorite movies from the 80s. The character that we follow around in that movie wasn't the main character. Big Trouble in Little China. Kurt Russell's character. He was the point. He was the focus, but he wasn't the main character. His friend was. Kurt Russell was the goofy sidekick who just happened to have the spotlight shined on him. Wobble, 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 wobble. Every motorcyclist's butt is clenching right now. The death wobble. Is that a cool breeze Rack-a-Rock feels? Crafty shard. Yes. Thank you for finding a drafty shard. Rack-a-Rock will add it to the new set of tools he bought. And I come bearing good food tidings. The cook has prepared a feast for the most discerning Hetzaro, and it's on its way even as we speak. Nodders. Ah, my bunny's so fucking hot. Let's go in and see what Kahi thinks of our efforts. was wondering what occasion called for me to receive so many visitors. A fine meal, new tools, and a welcome source of cool air. Now I remember why I signed a pot pact. I am grateful for your kind considerations. Allow me a moment or two, and I'll reciprocate with a peace worthy of a potsworn. An oil lamp to brighten the halls of Velakshunsa. The craftsmanship defines Earthenshire's reputation for quality, I trust. Such luster, such brilliance. Truly a gift fit for the Dawn servant. I'm glad you like it. Considering the time I've wasted till now, I hope to continue crafting at this improved pace. I have a contract to fulfill after all. Man, that dude just came stomping in there. Forgive my interruption. Lamati, I am told the Elector has deemed the crisis past and is prepared to task us with defeat. See, I'm liking this dude. That is great news. Thank you for letting me know. So this is the craft of a potsworn. It is indeed a masterful piece. Thank you for your words and your praise, Second Promise. I drew inspiration from Kozama Uka's natural beauty and sought to capture it in my work. I wondered why the Moblins did not simply build a workshop in the city. Now I have my answer. Even Charlet and goldsmiths could not easily replicate such exquisite artistry. One cannot create great things if one lacks creative impetus. Tuliolal, fortunately, does not want for inspiration. Anyone wishing to learn the basics of a craft would do well to study it there. I was raised among Hetsaru, more traditional than most, and the shared ingenuity of Tural's various peoples was eye-opening. You lived as a traditional Hetsaru. A few fond memories of nomadic life. Oh, I have few fond memories of nomadic life. Would that I could forget that time. I tried a serving of the dish we prepared to Kahi. It was so good, I had a second helping. Now my workspace is just the way I like it. I have inspiration oozing from every pore. Think that lantern was nice? Just wait until my next masterpiece. Rakarok is very grateful to you. I thank you both for your hard work and clever guesting. When it comes to help handing, knowing the potsworn really is important. Well, that's true for pretty much everyone you meet. It's a lesson I've had drummed into me several times already on this journey. Oh, Kona. Okay. Kona has details to share concerning the forthcoming Feat of Pots. The Elector bids the claimants assemble in a large building on the west side of the village. I will head over after finding Thancred and Urianger. Also, I ran into the Leviol twins on the way here. I took the liberty of directing them to the venue. See, he's playing fair. We're rivals. It is not his job to make sure I know the feat is starting, but even now he is conscientious to a fault. Anyway, let's not keep Redrock waiting. Yeah, he's a good dude. I think ideally a good fucking like a co-rule or something. She's the heart and he's the brains. I thought everyone would be here by now. Redrock thanks you for assisting Helphand Rakarok. She will announce the feat once the other claimants arrive, so please be patient a little while longer. That's a clever door. I like it. I'm happy to report that we were able to convince one of the Potsworn to stay. How did you fare? So you managed to do the same. Splendid. Well, well, well. Welcome to Earthenshire, First Promise. We support your plans to salt crossings and the new Potsworn they will bring. Hail the mighty Zoralja. He cleared many piles of rock fall as if they were pebble stones. A resilient son for Dawn Servant. Zoralja was clearing fallen rocks. I'm surprised he would volunteer his time for anything unrelated to the contest. Well, well, we meet again. Just in time for the feat to begin. I'll bet he was already here, laying low while the rest of us did all the work. He's a big motherfucker, isn't he? Claimants, your attention, please. As Redrock has explained, many of our Potsworn left us following the storm. The precious metalwork crafted by those artisans bring in much jingly shine from across the salt. Should our stream of trade goods dry up, Earthenshire will suffer. Tulialal merchants will suffer. So Redrock sets you this feat. Each of you are to find one clever-hand goldsmith to bring back here to us. So we're to recruit more Potsworn. Makes sense for the feat of pots. Calling this a feat does not justify taking advantage of the claimants and their influence. How does finding workers for you demonstrate their worthiness for the throne? You are free to refuse Redrock's request. She will be happy to inform the Dawn servants of Zoralja's disqualification. Right is a means to an end. The steps we take to get there are not important. Then Redrock declares the feat of pots begun. But remember, a pot pact must be agreed to willingly. No grab snatching or deceitful tongue flaps. The Elector said nothing of taking a willing artisan from a rival. Which is exactly what we should do. A fine suggestion, brother. I'm glad you think so, brother. Come, let us lay our plans. That nasty brute is up to something. I mean, he literally just talked about it in front of us, and it's not like his voice doesn't fucking carry. Aye. He may seek to delay us again, as he did on the river. But we can remain vigilant while we plot our course. What do you think, Waklamat? Have you any candidates in mind to satisfy this feat? Hey, what about the kid we just fucking, The one we just got her job done in, What You Makey. I know some artisans among my supporters, but they're all in their twilight years. We couldn't ask them to give up the comforts of Tuliolal to live in this remote village, no matter how beautiful the scenery. Meanwhile, Kona probably has 100 young craftspeople to choose from. Not that I'm comparing us, you understand. That's just a statement of fact. I suppose we could try asking around What You Makey. That seems a logical place to start. Back to Tuliolal it is. Wait. Does that mean we have to take the boat again? No, I can't do it. I can't stomach another boat ride. You said I should share my burdens, so I will speak plainly. The truth is, I get really, really sick on boats. We noticed. What the fuck was that look? Waklamat, this is hardly news. But it was brave of you to admit. In any case, we won't be fighting the current this time. Heading downriver will be much smoother. It will. Are you sure? I'm positive. Mostly. Is there a lore reason why she can't use the ether right? Like the big honking fucking crystal that's behind her? Oh. She's a house cat. She's not attuned. I'm a fucking rabbit. I attuned. What obstacle will Bagul Jaja throw at us next? Or will he try something more direct? Did we mention the pot sworn in our care required a constant stream of encouragement in order to craft? 4 of us must have chanted the same cheer dozens, if not hundreds of times. Aaronville was scolded more than once for not cheering loudly enough. Waklamat suffers such terrible bouts of seasickness. Wish I had a spell, a potion that could ease her nausea. I procured so many unusual items for clients, and meeting the personal needs of a potsworn is not an experience I'd care to repeat. Oh, I need a moment. Upriver or downriver? A shuktamutu? I don't know how to say that. Is too rough for me. The nausea is a bit more bearable now that I've stopped trying to hide it, but I'd still rather not set foot on a boat if I can help it. Alright. I think I'm ready. Let's see if Master Ropley can help us recruit the potsworn. I'm telling you, there's a reason we talked to that dude in the MSQ. offhand, it felt like a side quest kind of thing, but I realized this is MSQ. There's a reason for it. Guess I could have gone that way. Well, whatever. Chekhov's Ellison? Yeah. I know the reference. You don't put an Ellison up on a mantle. You better use them by the third act. Wachu-Meki-Meki is a gathering spot for skilled artisans of all kinds. If we are to find a Potsworn candidate, I can think of no better place to begin our search. Aaronville brought us here on our first tour of the city, but time did not permit a close look. I should like to observe these masters at work. Gecko's getting the boats ready, so we're going to see weird fucking names pop up on the screen. Like the Animangelo. Surely at least one person will answer Wakalamat's call for Potsworn. Maybe Master Ropley can help us. So this is the Wachu-Meki-Meki that Wakalamat was talking about. I'd yet to make it this far in my wanderings. Whew. The fresh arbor air was just what I needed. Greetings, Third Promise. What brings you back to Wachu-Meki-Meki? You've not chipped your axe again, have you? No, Master Ropley. Actually, I have a favor to ask. Exposition dump. So, what do you think? Do you know of any craftsmen who might be interested? Filching my artisans for the moblins, eh? Well, seeing as it's the Third Promise making the request, I'm willing to look the other way if one of them decides to take you up on the offer. Only, I can't think of a suitable candidate off the top of my head. Who do I know with a mastery of goldsmithing that would also have no qualms about relocating to Earthenshire? That Eorzean goldsmith, what about him? What of the Ellison man who just started working here? That's really two ways of asking the same fucking question. You'd mean Fontaine? He did say he was employed at some fancy jewelry store across the salt. And considering the distance he's already come, I'd like to think he wouldn't mind moving a little up the river. That said, he only just got himself a new job. Is it too soon to ask him to sign a pot pact? There's no harm in making the offer. Once he hears how well the Potsworn are treated, he may even jump at the chance. Either way, you won't find Fontaine at his workbench at this hour. He's finished for the day, probably enjoying a meal over at Zabaliev Tai. Then maybe we should go and talk to him. Just you and me, since he knows us. Wouldn't want him to feel intimidated by having to deal with a crowd of new faces. I just imagine you're sitting there fucking stuffing your face with tacos and 6 people just roll up on you. 5 of whom are armed. The 2 of us can handle this. Take a rest at the cabins if you like. Nodders. Right. Let's go and see a man about the pot. I don't think it works that way. Yes, I could use the thing. I could use the Ethernet, but... Man, this place is just too colorful to fucking jump past all the time. And then there's the music. Everybody in their crafting gear, they all look like fucking mad scientists just hanging around. Still not sure about this. Zekken, you're here too. The third promise said she wanted to chat. I've just finished eating, so we find a quiet spot outside. Yeah, boy. The last time we talked on this beach, you were in a miserable state. Yes, I wasn't I? A lost soul, until the two of you came along and helped me to rediscover my purpose. Excuse me. My new place of employment has been most welcoming, and for the first time in a long time, I feel content with my lot in life. That's wonderful. So, what is it you wish to discuss? Well, it's hard to ask this right after you settled in, but I'm looking for someone to become a potsworn. I've heard my new colleagues mention the term. Excuse me. That's when an artisan signs a contract to work with the work for the Moblins, isn't it? But you're not a Moblin. I'm not sure I understand. It's for a feat in the right of succession. I need to bring a new potsworn to Earthenshire. So that is the way of it. We've barely met. God damn. And after pushing you to work at what you makey, now demanding you throw that away and sign a pot pact instead. It's a selfish request, I know. I have something to tell you. Third promise. The other day, I completed the necessary procedures for immigration. I'm pleased to say I am now an official subject of Tulia law. I've since endeavored to learn what I can of my new nation, beginning with the right of succession and its claimants, including you, of course. I think my voice is reaching the end of its limit for today. Now, you will recall my father's example, which led me to pursue goldsmithing. He was at East End when Garlean forces laid siege to the settlement, and in the ensuing chaos, he was slain. War took him from me in an instant, the man I loved and admired. I never wish to suffer such a loss again. And so, as much as I'm indebted to you for turning my life around, it is a fellow peace-loving Tuliolan that I want you to win the throne. If I can help you achieve that by signing a pot pact, then I shall gladly do so. Enchanté. Thank you. I shall return to Master Ropley and inform him of my decision. Allow me. I'm the reason you're leaving, so I should be the one to deliver the news. Perhaps you remember me. Bruck Evu, owner of Zabalia Tai. I'd like a word if you don't mind. You're Waklamut's ally from across the salt, right? And a hero of some renown too, the gossip's to be believed. I could use some heroic help. No, well, as it so happens, I could use some heroic help. Doesn't need to be right now. Could you come by when you have a spare moment? Nodders. Much appreciated. I'll be waiting for you at my shop then. You can now gain access to role quests, speak with Brakivu at the Valley of Tai, and pursue new adventures as you progress through the rite of succession. Wait, really? Oh, that's cool. Well, we shall talk to him another time. I'm going to go finish this quest up. And then we're going to raid out. Because like I said, I think my voice is going. When you don't stream for a while and suddenly you start streaming for like 7 hours, it's a bit much, you know? Excuse me. I'm going to try V. Like I said earlier, I said last week I'd start streaming on my days off more. And then they proceeded to put me to work for 6 days in a row. So. But I've got, you know, obviously this morning off because I'm streaming. And I've got tomorrow off, so I may stream tomorrow as well. Feels ungrateful to leave so soon after Master Ropley granted me employment. But surely he'll understand. I do this for the future of Tuliyola. It's good to be back. Such as it is. I do miss streaming full time, though. I really do. Master Ropley, I'm sorry to have to tell you this, but, Von Jontain has agreed to sign the pot pact, yes? It is a shame to lose a capable goldsmith. To have one of our own handpicked to serve the third promise is a great honor for Wachumaki Meki. I appreciate your understanding. Of course. If you happen to know other talented artisans, regardless of their expertise, I hope you send them my way. It could even be yourself, if you're so inclined. Nodders. I'll keep that in mind. Though my time here was brief, I will not forget your kindness, Master Ropley. I am blessed to have these workshops be my first home in Tuliyola. Come back to us if the Moblins cut you loose. You'll always have a job at Wachumaki. I expect you'll want to leave for Earthenshire as soon as possible. I'll go and pack my things. Nodders. What became of Von Jontain? Were you able to find him? Hey, there you go. We did, and he's agreed to become a potsworn. We'll leave when he's ready, but you still have a little time. Splendid. We shall meet you anon. Oh, fuck. Sir Ellison dude gonna get fucking shanghaied or something. I had plenty of reasons to win the contest, but now I have one more. Von Jontain putting his faith in me, and won't. I won't let him down. Complete. You may now unlock deliveries for what you makey. Speak to Ropley and pursue new endeavors as you progress through the rite of succession. Alright. Definitely gonna leave it there. I may do shit like side quests and unlock role quests off stream, but MSQ will be on stream. But yeah. So let's see who's doing what today. Pardon my pits. What is... Question mark, question mark, question mark. Interesting. Let's see here. I'm just trying to find out who to raid that's not past me. Everybody's past me. I don't even know what fucking... You guys would be ashamed to raid somebody and then, you know. Oh, level 92. Okay. I was just curious what thing. Let me see. Surprisingly, there's a lot of mutuals streaming right now. During the day when everyone's at work. Yeah, everybody's ahead of me. I just finished one of the level 92 fucking quests. Thanks, V. I guess, you know, fuck it. We'll just raid Pyro. Alana, how you doing? We're about to raid out because, yeah, my voice is gone. So, why do I have a blank spot on my... That's weird. On my, thing. Oh, well. Yeah, let's raid Pyro. Fuck it. He's playing World of Warcraft, so... Don't have to worry. Pyro's doing the Night Elf campaign from Warcraft 3 today. Okay, cool. Thanks, lady. But yeah, guys, thanks for hanging out. I had a lot of fun. Really, so far, I'm not really seeing any of the big fucking issues that people have been bitching and moaning about on social media. I'm really enjoying the game. I'm really enjoying Wuklamat as a character and everybody else. Yeah. It's a good expansion so far. So, I don't know. My bunny is super hot, too. So, got that going for me. But yeah, anyway. Here's a raid message for, wait, hold on. Some people love, some people hate. Yeah. All right, so, there's a raid message for, non-subscribers, and here is the raid message for subscribers. As you can see on the screen, that's what the Mighty Dance looks like. Nightbot's not fucking subscribed, so it can't do the actual Mighty Dance. But anyway, guys, yeah, let's raid Pyro. And hold on, where's the thing? Twitch has changed shit up, so I need to go. God damn it. Miss the old raid fucking menu. There we go. Yeah. But anyway, guys, I hope everybody has a pleasant afternoon, good evening, good morning, or good night. Here are my socials. Got my TikTok, my Twitter, and my YouTube's on there. I'll be uploading this VOD to my YouTube in the VOD playlist. Great rest of the day and rest of that voice. Yeah, well, I'll be going to bed shortly anyway. So remember, I work nights, so I sleep in the afternoons. There's a Discord. If anybody wants to join that, we talk about video games and share stupid memes. And Ebonheart's got a corner in there too for her channel. And that is Team Whiskers, my stream team that I'm a member of, led by Mione of YouTube. A bunch of awesome people in there. So I hope everybody has a pleasant afternoon, good evening, good morning, good night, whatever time it is, wherever you're at in this world. And I will catch you guys maybe tomorrow, depending on how well the voice is doing. I hope so, because I want to do more MSQ. And I'm only doing MSQ on stream. So, yeah. Be nice to Pyro. I'll catch you guys later. Bye.